Let's start with our pay-to-win pile of cards. Aztec has Mystique as a miss, but I think Mystique is worthwhile with Ronin and Hawk in the deck still, so I'm gonna start here. And a few ideas. I wanted to play Iron Lad with Nimrod. I have one of those teed up, but it's obviously not a good day to play with Nimrod. Not an Iron Lad game, but here we go. You might not realize it yet, chat, but this is what peak Marvel Snap gameplay looks like. Can we make room for more Series 5 cards in this deck? asking the real questions. I think I'm gonna Cosmo the center here because I might be trying to fill, and I'm gonna snap before it flips up. I'm a big proponent of snapping on one. I think there's a lot of upside if your hand is good. But Maximus be good here. Maximus hurts Dark Hawk. Iron Lad sounds great here, right? Hawk, Sarah, and Doctor Doom are all great hits, so we're 3 out of 5. Rip. How much are you spending on Snap nowadays? Seems like less than when we were peak whale. It is less than when I was peak whaling. What's what I'm searching for? Somewhere in like the $200 to $300 a month range. It's the TLDR. They must be Mr. Negative, huh? That's like the only Magic Darkhawk deck I can think of. If I do this and grab a copy in my hand. Into it. Is 15 gonna be enough over here? They don't have any cost reducers, so maybe. Got him. What is the opponent using? They're playing Mr. Negative. I just didn't have a Mr. Negative draw. Yeah, I moved Jeff to fill the Sacred Timeline so we can get a second run in. Slowly creeping. Slowly creeping. I need this variant, chat. I need her so bad. I need her so bad I'll be a patient boy and wait till next week. I don't need to spend gold. We'll get her eventually. I want it. I haven't been rolling missions every day. I rolled a couple, but I'm trying not to do it every day because I don't need. I have plenty of tokens. Yeah, a bunch of fantastic hits in my deck here, huh? Also a bunch of rocks. What an easy game. Never before has a game been as easy as this one. I'm just gonna drop Cosmo mid to insulate from Shang-Chi. I probably should snap here, honestly. I bet next turn we could go Jeff plus Rockslide into Doctor Doom. I think I'm moving Jeff here to play for every location. We're good regardless of where the Mysterio is, right? Oh, Hazmat. Victory. When your Hazmat Luke Cage deck is playing into someone who's put 11 cards into play and still can't quite close it out. Oof. I guess they did draw more rocks than us. I drew 1 rock, they drew 2. Lad was good there. Cavalier Guest, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I do not think Iron Lad is better than Jeff. In my current opinion, I think a lot of people are far overhyping Iron Lad. It is a very reasonable, playable card, but there are so many, this is the best card in the game, this deck card makes the best deck better type stuff that is just like, just really think that those takes are pretty far off base at the moment. Maybe there is something waiting to be broken with Iron Lad, but it definitely does not feel like they've found it. Anyone's found it yet. What are my thoughts on ultimate variants? I think paying $100+ for a variant is a little bit too rich for my blood. Never seen the Master Mold animation before. It's actually really cool. Yeah, they did a really solid job with all of the animations of the cards in recent releases. They're really bad. Knocking that aspect of it out of the park. Okay, so they probably can't... They probably can't win here, right? I think we do this and assume that they're gonna play for the middle. And if they play for the middle, my Hawks end up huge. I think we just punt the left with the Goblin here, and we assume they're gonna play here or here. Hopefully here. This is 10 in and of itself, which is decent. So I'll have 13 here. Yeah, they played mid. I think with the Monster Metropolis, they kind of can't risk Monster Metropolis breaking the rest of their Cerebro bonus. I think if you think you'll enjoy decks that are playing Iron Lad, it's a fine pickup. If you expect it to, like, make you a cup of coffee in the morning and get you to an easy infinite, you're probably in for a little bit of disappointment. We'll snap the old Dark Hawk into Subterranean. What kind of Cerebro 2 deck has Hobgoblin in it? If you actually check out all of my... If you check out my Cerebro 2 builds, I've put them in basically every Cerebro 2 build. I'm a big fan of those cards together. Ooh, that gives them a win in the middle. Their deck's huge though, right? Don't know about you, but my Hawk is 22. Should be more than enough, right? It looks like they're actually playing the deck from our highlight this morning. What other video games do I like to play? Mostly single-player story-driven games outside of card and strategy games. Hoyoverse currently has their hooks deep inside me. I've been playing both Star Rail and Genshin Impact. New Zelda. I wasn't a fan of Breath of the Wild, so I don't know that Zelda's gonna be something that I do. Jeff is a legend at Street Fighter, so I explicitly don't play zero variance games like fighting games, chat. I play casual games. like story games and I play competitive games that have a healthy amount of variance. So that way when I lose, I can say it wasn't my fault, I'm just unlucky. Hey, John Skulls, 6 for the 5 months, appreciate that. Yeah, if you're someone hanging out who's been playing Star Rail and you're subbed, make sure you pop in the Discord server. We've got a pretty active thread under Gaming General. Game's been fun. Oh, well, that's fun. Hey, Chaos Ant, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Speaking of subs, I saw some people using the sub goal command. So, midway through last month, I cut my ads deal, and we haven't been running regular ads on the channel. That being said, to give you some insight into my metrics, Snap has definitely been on a little bit of a downswing overall, which is to be expected as the game matures, but the sub count fell off a good chunk from last month too as the downswing happened. So the sub goal is if we maintain 2,500 subs or more through the course of this month, I won't renew an ads deal for next month. But if we fail to hit that goal, I'm gonna go back to doing 3 minutes of ads per hour for June is my loose plan. Ludarina, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. And obviously, as always, people who are subbed won't see ads when they run, but... Without ads, how will I know what to buy? Asking the real questions. Make their hand absolutely huge here. I guess there's some question of, can I win either of these, I suppose. Oh, what a close game. Breaker, give me the news. I got hot 9 points over you. Bleepborg, thank you for the brand new prayer. Appreciate that. Someone, Duck in chat asked, are we above the 2022 arena numbers? So we're above arena numbers in terms of average viewer count, but we're below the 2022 arena numbers in terms of subscribers. Oh, you mean 2022? Yeah, we're above 2022 numbers. But for peak on arena, we did better than viewers, but we did worse on subs. Nice. It's a solid pickup. Speaking of solid pickups, looking at the deck, Master Mold, Korg, Cosmo, Ronin. This is some solid hits to start here. Let's put Master Mold to Didvaler here, actually. No, Prime subs are exactly the same as paid subs, Burnin. You've got those Bezos bucks. I'd always encourage you to use Prime subs before real money. Spend Jeff Bezos money if you got it. It's a copy of Magic. Professor X, really? Huh. Wasn't expecting that one. Yeah, they only got one negative draw because of the Master Molds. Yeah. No huge individual ones like that, Slim. Which, honestly, I prefer that. Having one person that donates a single large amount is almost borderline uncomfortable. Little bit here and there is much preferred. Yes, the feature where they snapshot your MMR. So, for reference, just so you understand, the MMR snapshotting inside of Infinite is only something that has to do with, losing MMR, not gaining MMR. So your MMR can go higher than where you entered Infinite at, but you can't get lower than where you started. Hey, Echoplex, thanks for the sub-gift. Appreciate it. Yeah, it sets a floor because they were having a problem where people would hit Infinite and then they just like play bots and throw a bunch of games to like tank their MMR down so they could have like easier time climbing in the following seasons. Ready to be whelmed by Iron Lanigan today, you and me both. God, the gold background Thanos looks so good. Good splits on Thanos, just the highest EV in the game, right? Hey, thanks for the sub-gifty, Alex. Okay, so they're playing the death variation that it looks like. Not even either 4 1s or 2s is a little sad. 1s, 2s. Right on time, Korg. Welcome to the party. I'm gonna Cosmo DC as opposed to Grand Central, because I want to be able to put a Doombot into DC so it gets bigger. Hey, Code, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. That was a Psylocke for them. I'm going to go Korg into Darkhawk here. Want to end on Hawk so we can copy with Mystique next turn, or if Mystique comes in randomly off Grand Central. Yeah, just a 20 power Mystique. I guess they could have something like Enchantress here, but with them losing their Shang-Chi, feeling pretty confident in the Grand Central. They could draw some cards here, but if they're drawing cards, that means they're playing stones into Grand Central, which is not great for them. I'd be pretty surprised if they could beat Hawk plus Zabu in the middle. Yeah. Should Jeff have moved over right? Maybe we're supposed to play for all 3? I don't know if they really have anything that beats us there. Is Shang-Chi out, though? I think if there wasn't Shang-Chi in play, I probably would have moved Jeff right and played Zabu right. But with Shang-Chi being out of the picture, I think we're pretty safe to just be all in left. Big Bucket of Borscht, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. I don't think we're gonna play all Iron Lad decks again today, but we're gonna play a few. I've got some ideas kicking around in my head. If chat is really good as a treat, I have 12 cards loaded up that include a copy of Quicksilver that we're gonna play later. But only if you behave, okay? We're really good at drawing our 2-drops one turn behind. There's no way they're Galactus with Korg, right? Oh, this was our Korg, so definitely Galactus. They could be, what's it called in theory? Sandman. Our curve here is real clean. We get to go Rock Slide into Ronin, into Darkhawk Master Mold. I think Ronin into Hawkmold is actually just better than... We've died. This Jubilee was perhaps the teensiest bit above average. Yeah, so I have Iron Lad Nimrod loaded up, but unfortunately the feature location today is Wakanda, so we're gonna have to wait till tomorrow to play Nimrod Iron Lad. So we're gonna skip playing the Nimrod deck while Wakanda is here. We tried Jubilee with Iron Lad. I don't know why I would want to play Jubilee and Iron Lad in the same deck. Can you explain? They have some of the same payoffs like Doctor Doom, but there isn't a ton of overlap in those two effects, right? Well, we're definitely getting ourselves an OG Zabu. Hey, Pseudo Pally, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Our deck has a few really good hits, but also a few pretty mediocre hits. I'm going to Rock Slide into Hawk, I think, and then we'll see what we draw next turn. I guess I could go Hawk into Iron Lad, so this way if Iron Lad hits Mystique, we copy. But then I don't get to Rock Slide this turn. But Iron Lad could also hit Sarah. There's a lot of upside to this play. Yeah, hitting Ronin is fine here too. I think I want to Cosmo here to prevent any shenanigans. Ooh, losing Mold's actually quite bad for us, huh? There's a chance Doctor Doom wins middle, and we're pretty solidly set up over here. What did their Lad copy? Their Lad copied Miles Morales, because for some reason, people are playing Iron Lad in this deck. I blame YouTube. There's a YouTube video on my feed that said Iron Land makes the best deck better, which I think is likely not true. Chips and Dabs, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. There's a ton of great places you can send that every month. Thanks for sending it this way. And I tweeted some stats about this too. So my anecdotal experience yesterday was that Iron Lad didn't feel better in this deck. So one, there's a huge fucking sample of this deck because it's really good and a lot of people are playing it. And if we look at the top variations that are playing Iron Lad, the win rates are right about the same and the cube rates are right about the same or a touch worse. So I really think calling it the making it better is certainly feels like it. And these aren't small samples either, right? Like these are in the thousands already. And I think this is something that happens a lot, where it's quite frequent that like a new card releases in Snap and people just cut the 12th worst card from the stock best deck and then they play it and they're like, this card's good in the best deck. And it's like, well, when you cut the 12th worst card from the best deck and you add a new card, it probably doesn't matter if the new card is good or bad because the stock best deck is still really fucking good. Sir Miss-a-lot, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Yeah, they're all pretty much cutting tech cards, Shang-Chi's and Enchantresses to fit it in, which really does not seem good. Subterranean's been our own personal feature location this morning, which we're playing a Darkhawk deck, so I probably shouldn't complain too much, but, you know. Agree with that take, Duck. Shang is probably the correct cut if you insist on playing Iron Lad, but the reality is you probably just shouldn't be playing Iron Lad. For people saying it makes sense with the current feature location, all of those stats I just showed you were explicitly excluding the feature location that started last night. By default, untapped filters out feature location stats. You think Iron Lad is more worth than High Evolutionary? Not even a little. We don't know how good or bad High Evolutionary is, but Iron Lad seems middling at best. Just okay at best. And High Evolutionary is going to be a permanent Series 5 card. In general, I would always recommend a permanent Series 5 card over a not permanent Series 5 card if you're torn between the two. And as far as comparing non-permanent Series 5 cards, I think Iron Lad is less flexible and useful than Jeff currently. He's such a good lad, chat. I think Iron Lad is a super fun card. And if you look at Iron Lad and you go, I have 6,000 tokens, I would have fun playing this card, then I think Iron Lad is an excellent pickup. But if you're looking at Iron Lad and saying, I care about playing the best cards and the best decks, will this card help me win more games of Marvel Snap than not having it? The answer is a resounding no, in my opinion. We've got one bad hit and 5 pretty good ones. I'm gonna jam the Lad. Nice. Nailed it. I actually don't want to fill the Sacred Timeline with Mindscape here, right? It's gonna spread out here a little bit. Ah, it's so unfortunate. We're gonna lose the Mystique. With Lad with Howard as S tier? Probably not. It probably can't be worse, but S tier is a strong take. The order, I guess they could be getting rid of Mindscape. That's fair. I should play these in the other order in case they storm Mindscape or something. Yeah. Or they could have their own Mystique. That's a good shout. My ordering is strictly incorrect here. Played. Oh, that's rude. Well played here by the opponent. Oh, I got another blue marble. That's great. I think this is the best bet. I actually messed up here. I should have put Hawk here and put Jeff here because of the ability to draw Dr. Doom. I think we lose this more often than not. They probably play something that beats the Doombot middle and then they soak some amount of energy left. I should have put Hawk here and Jeff here because Jeff plus Doombot is 11 and I needed extra help contesting here because Doombot is better here. Iron Lad in the Kraven Stegron deck. I can see it being okay there. I have been meaning to test my. I have been meaning. We got a Stegron variant. I have been meaning to play with that. Any relevant Thanos decks out there besides the Lockdown one? I'm gonna try, there's some ongoing Thanos ones that have okay stats. Worse than the control build, but still alright. We're gonna try a build of that with Iron Lad later today. I drop Lad over here. Sarah has a good control build with Iron Lad. I don't know if I believe that. Like, again, saying Sarah control is good with Iron Lad is kind of like, it's like, well, yeah, I believe you that it's fine in that deck, but also like that deck's just good. So it's not so much that Iron Lad is good in that deck, but that deck is good despite playing Iron Lad. Also, Sarah Control playing things like Enchantress and Shang-Chi are like super awkward with Iron Lad. Yeah, like that's a good take, right? Like if you opened Sarah Control and you cut the worst card in the deck for Crystal, the deck would still be very good. Is the right way to think about it. Yeah, we unfortunately draw both rocks, and Analand means that our rodents aren't big, so I think we're dead here. Yeah, and the Analand made their hawk bigger too. Why you gotta do my girl Crystal dirty like that? I'll be interested to see if Crystal is a card. I feel like because Crystal hasn't been OTA updated yet, that she's gotta be a patch change, right? It feels like they don't just want to make her numbers bigger, they want to like change her text box. I feel like if Crystal was okay, we're just gonna try new numbers, they would have tried new numbers by now. You played a lot of Thanos in the past, right, Patches? The Thanos control deck, I think, is really solid. Yeah, OTA this Thursday. OTA this Thursday, patch on Tuesday. Look at this card in White Queen. White Queen, Invisible Woman. We're cooking. That confirmed to just... I don't think they've actually publicly confirmed a patch yet, but it's been every 4 weeks like clockwork, so... I guess, asterisk, there's a small chance it doesn't happen, but I'd be surprised if there's not a patch on Tuesday. Three really solid hits here. Two kind of mid-leg ones. Always Cosmo the Invisible Man path, right? What do I expect for the patch? Well, we'll get downgrades with the patch. I'm mostly expecting buffs to things like Crystal, where they want to change the text box. I'd be kind of shocked if we got any nerfs to anything. Like, maybe they'll throw us a bone and they'll whack Galactus. But if they're not whacking something that's just, like, offensive to play against, like Galactus, I mostly expect just, like, rework buffs. Oh, are they playing the Cerebro 6 deck? They're playing the Cerebro 6 deck, chat. Invisible Woman's a cute addition to make the Hela plan better. I like that. Yeah, sick White Queen too. Yeah, we're gonna, a variation of this deck will be our highlight tomorrow. We'll probably play some more of it on stream today. We're gonna play this deck for another 15-20 minutes or so, round out the hour. And then we're gonna kick on over to our next deck. We're gonna see if Iron Lad doesn't make Quicksilver playable, nothing will. So we're gonna check out some Quicksilver Iron Lad here as our second deck of the morning. Hey, Wangosaurus Rex, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate the support. It's going well, Cody. Good morning, good morning. Quicksilver Iron Lad. So the basic idea is that if we play Quicksilver, Domino, and Chavez, we severely reduce the number of cards in your deck that you wouldn't want to hit with Iron Lad. This is the loose theory craft. my shop rotation last night. I don't think I had any pixels, but I also still didn't find either of the 2 variants I'm waiting for. I'm waiting on 2 different variants and still have yet to see any of them. You know, Jeff the Shark variant and then obviously the Angela variant I've been waiting on for a decade. My poor little Jeff is still variantless, chat. It's naked and afraid. I would like the one with Gwenpool holding him. Actual best draw on the deck? Say hello to my not-so-little friend. Hey, Philip Hells, thanks for the brand new Prime. I appreciate the support. There's a ton of great people you could drop the 2 month on Twitch. Thanks for dropping it my way this month. Our deck's not great at fighting over Hala if I don't have Darkhawk in my opener, so we'll play mid. The Ghoulia is technically a favorable location for us. Lizard is very good at contesting Hala. Our hand's shaping up all right here. I think I'm going to snap them. Ghoulia is good with the Hawk that we drew. I get to Rock Slide next turn. Hey, the green stuff that hovers behind your Sarah, that is the Kirby Crackle. And your first opportunity to get that is after your 6 split. So similar to how it takes you at least... Similar to how it takes you at least 4 splits to get an inked and 5 to get a gold background. You can't get Kirby Crackle before 6. Think I'm worried about tech cards out of them? I'm only up by 6 here. I think we're supposed to leave because they just don't. Wow, they played for the Ghoulia. Oh, do they have a way to kill Hawk? This has got to be like a Shang, right? All right, I think getting super scrawled is our side to move along to the next one. Oh, that was a Coulson scrawl, lol. Okay, I'm sure I'm gonna have to re-answer this question a bunch while we play this, because people will keep asking as they're coming in. But the basic idea here is if we play Quicksilver, Domino, and Chavez, in the games where we draw Iron Lad, we have a very high density of good hits in our deck. Doom, Claw, Professor X, Iron Man, Rock Slide, Brood, Hawk. These are all excellent Iron Lad hits. So let's give this a try. You'll have to excuse me for a moment. It's been a while since I've gotten to play with this effect. Alright, sorry. Chat, thanks for the biddies. Why Brood? Because Brood's just like an okay turn 3 play that's also good with Iron Lad. You Iron Lad into Brood, you get 18 power. Yeah, the Broodlings copy Brood's power. There's our Lad. If he can't do it, no one can. I actually want to Lad mid, so that way if we hit Dr. Doom, the Doombot goes into DC. Also, if we hit Claw, we want to Claw into here. They're Lad legs. Bot, tippy-dot, my Doombots. Really love these Doombots. Whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah. Now, there is some question here. Is 11 enough to win left? We'll drop Iron Man here, and then Dr. Doom cheats 5 more into the middle.
I am Iron Man. Victory.
All right, 100% Quicksilver win rate, chat. You can say you were here. Hey, Kafisti. Kafitzi, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Good to have you around again. The best part is, chat, if I get a highlight out of this deck, I'll be able to title it Best Quicksilver Deck I've Ever Played, and it'll be 100% the truth.
Right on time.
Right on time. She always is. Professor X, Darkhawk, Rock Slide, Zabu. Play this middle. Lock it up. Oh no, chat! How will we ever beat this Galactus player?
I am.
Oh no! Not Galactus! What if they play Galactus this turn, chat? Oh, Monka Galactus!
Victory.
Oh, we're getting a highlight out of this deck, chat. We're getting a fucking highlight out of this one. Do you see all of the sweet things we could be doing with Iron Lad that aren't just shoving him into the already best deck and trying to say he makes it better? There's so many sweet things we could be doing. Load up the Quicksilver, let's go. Release the Ladlings. I promise you, I won't do this at the start of every game we play this deck for, but you just gotta give it to me for the first couple.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. Ooh, their Jeff is gone. That makes Professor Xing the Super Flow look real appealing. Zabu's the worst hit. Honestly, I wonder if Zabu's even supposed to be in this deck. It's really good on 2, I guess, but some medium hit spots like this for sure. Oh, huh? Now I'm gonna hawk here into Professor X here. Is my plan. Now I kinda can't, huh? I need... Yeah, rescue. Rescue is not what we wanted to see. I'm a little concerned we're getting shanked this turn. Alright, we played around arrows successfully. Oh! I was like, where's my Chavez? How did we draw that? Cable always draws Chavez.
Victory.
I've been ready to windmill slam my girl. She was a win too. All right, I'm gonna tweet the 3-0 100% win rate. Hey, Benedict! Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. God, I mistakenly clicked into my Twitter mentions. And that was a mistake. We're gonna close that before we get fully distracted.
Right on time.
Multiple man. Harry is also cooking this morning. I'm so torn on this copy of Brood. On one hand, it's great with Vlad, but on the other, it's just a little clunky otherwise. Hey, Mortal Slash. Well, thanks for dropping by a live one to drop off the Prime again. Folks like you make my job possible, and I appreciate it. This is like a Domino into Claw into Doctor Doom game. Actually, I should Professor X the middle to lock them out of moving shit, right? They cloaked the Kraven. That's sad. I think we're dead, unfortunately. Iron Man right wins. No, not even close. It's only 12. They're gonna have way more than 12. Okay, they play 2 cards. They have Cloak there, chat. They can move a dagger into Mojo World.
Escaped.
I want to give Zambu more of a try, chat. I want to give the what's it called a chance. How do you recommend the average player get better at this game? Learning the meta game is the most important thing that average, more casual players can do to get better. because understanding the output range of the decks that you are playing against allows you to make better snaps and retreat better. But you can't snap and retreat better without knowing the metagame. And that's one of the things that makes Snap so challenging for a lot of people is in order to play well in Snap, you have to know what you are playing into because you can't snap and retreat appropriately if you don't know the output range of the thing you're playing against. I am not playing a Brood out for 1 power. Do I make a Brood to climb because no one will expect it? Yes! Marvel Snap's core systems make brewing inherently more powerful and more satisfying than other card games do, simply due to the fact that catching people by surprise goes a long way. Okay, this is a little awkward because this could be a Professor X, so that's really bad for us, but I don't want to play it here or here. Okay, Rock Slide is fine. Think I just Claw here and then plan to Doom on the last turn? They just didn't use the Shuri? Really? That's wild. Okay. I mean, I guess we lose to their Doctor Doom. I think we stay with ours. So that was a fake out shirt. I mean, it's really weird they didn't just like play Wave or something, right? Weird. I wonder if they forgot that they had it. Yeah, maybe they forgot Shuri changed. It could have been that they haven't been playing a ton of their muscle memory, just forgot Shuri changed.
What are the odds?
Quicksilver could go into there just fine. Zabu is lovely. We're gonna put Darkhawk into Wakanda? Maybe we put it into here, actually, with the plan to, like, Professor X here, Grand Central on the last turn. We have Claw to add stats after the fact. Green Goblin as the first play always makes me feel a little weary because it's probably Galactus, but eh. Okay, well, we're not Professor Xing the Grand Central. I'm gonna gamble here a little bit. I'm gonna Professor X Wakanda with them playing Shuri, right? narrator, they were, in fact, Galactus. Does this beat it, though? Does this beat Galactus because of the Professor X? It does, right? Because they're only going to 13. Could be Destroyer. Yeah, but if they Destroyer, I win the right? Wherever they Destroyer, I beat the other. Nova's 14. Sure, I'm still at 17. Yeah, we're good. I don't think there's a card that beats us here.
Victory.
Like Shang-Chi plus something little maybe beats us here, but I think that's unlikely. No, they're definitely Galactus. I guess maybe not. Maybe they're fair. I don't know. It's ambitious to play this deck on Wakanda. I have a deck that looks like this. The Goblin makes me think they're Galactus. A fair Nimrod deck is not playing this card. They could be fake Galactus, but I think they're just Galactus with a backup plan. Yeah, so, talking about the fair Nimrod deck, I wanna try Iron Lad in the fair Nimrod deck with Chavez as well to add consistency. I think this could be fun, but I'm just not playing it into Wakanda, so this will be on the menu for tomorrow.
Opponent snapped.
Opponents snapping because they think their hand is strong. I am staying in because I have Quicksilver. They don't know what they're snapping into, chat. Don't tell them. They have Quicksilver on what? Lucky.
Right on time.
Right on time. So my goal here is hopefully they don't play into Machine World because I don't want to give us copies of their cards. And then Quicksilver and Brood give us priority going into 4, so we can rock slide them on 4 before they get their Lockjaw trigger. So we can have a chance to blank their Lockjaw roll. Hey, really? Huh. So I have priority here, obviously, but I don't know what I want to do. I think I might just keep what I was gonna do. I think it might still just be Rock Slide into Iron Man into Doom. You could also just slam this, but there's only 16 here. I think I'm just doing this. That's a little unfortunate. So we're losing Xandar. The question is going to be, could Doom win center and left while they play something to Xandar?
Iron Man.
Alright, then we're dead to Doctor Doom, but they're a Thanos deck that hasn't drawn many cards. Their odds of having Doctor Doom is actually kind of low. Alright. Is it Hawk, more stats left tier? That's a good shout. Is that true? This would have been, with this would have been 16. This would have been 20. Yeah, I guess because they're a Thanos deck, I should have played Darkhawk. That's a good call. Maybe we win that if I play the Darkhawk instead. I wasn't thinking about, I know I said the words, they're a Thanos deck in that last turn, but I didn't think about what that implied for our Darkhawk. And with that consideration, I should have done something different.
What are the odds?
Opponents.
Yeah, take a cube. Is Brood here just to make lads? Yes.
Escaped.
It's a three energy card that's good with Iron Lad.
Always lucky.
You leave my inks unupgraded, yes. I'll probably upgrade the inks eventually, but that takes a lot of resources. They could Reality Stone plus something else to get us here. But they have priority, so unless they have Reality Stone, they can't use our Professor X. I'm gonna go ahead and go for this here. Yeah, they have cards that could cause this to bite us, but... I guess if they have Jeff, I'm guaranteed to lose the tiebreaker. Come and get it. Dino. It's a big one. I think we're bigger, right? Yep. Put it there. W in the column for Quicksilver, chat.
Victory.
You need to farm some Quicksilver boosters. Boy, golly, do we have a deck for you. We be zooming, chat. We be zooming. Am cool. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that.
Right on time.
Sandbar in the center is pretty solid for us. If we're playing for keeps, I'd probably snap here. We have like Claw and Doom that both get into here. Oh, that would have been so good last turn. The Claw! Alright, Galactus, blow it out your ass, okay, bud? What? Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? What? This wins most of the time, right? What beats me here? They have to have, like, the Hulk? The Hulk could be a real card that an Infinite deck is playing. Taskmaster, sure. Taskmaster would get us. I don't think Taskmaster's in the average output range of an Electro Infinite deck, though, so I don't think we play around that. Hey, Vendar, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Orca. Orca's only 11 on the left. They can't play Orca into the sandbar.
Victory.
Chat, they're in Infinite and they don't care. For people that are wondering what happened there. They're in Infinite and they don't care. Oh, that's totally what that was. That person was playing the Zola there to let us know they would have Zola'd the Infinite if we hadn't been mean with the Professor X. That's funny. The Professor X ultimately won us that game, kinda, huh? Does the quality of games go down when you hit Infinite? No. But the number of people retreating definitely goes down. So people stop snapping and retreating appropriately because the cubes don't matter, but people play pretty real games for the most part, I think. Ooh, that's a pretty brood. It's got a green border effect though. Gross. Gross. God, that's fucking funny. Just watching him fart out squirrels. And for my next trick, this Professor X can get us into some trouble here, but I think Gambling with it's our best play. We are unfortunately just into a Patriot or anything, so we gotta go. Don't ask him where he's keeping the squirrels. Sauron boosters! money in the bank. I don't think I even have a gold bordered Sauron yet. Yeah, actually, those boosters gave me enough to gold border him. That's fun. We'll do that next time we play him. I ran out of credits last night when I was upgrading all of my new variants. I'll have to go through and hit the first level on a bunch of these. Not only is it good value to get the first level, but I also like them not mixed in with my inks when I sort by quality.
What are the odds?
Hey, Koya! Thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. Long. Okay. Alright, who does this have? Hawk, Iron Man, X, Claw. Professor X can get us into trouble here. I am Iron Man. Oh, they're hazmat. Yikes. Hazmat's actually pretty bad for our Iron Men. The lad has become a man. Yep. This has a border effect. It's just fate. This is a human. This isn't a deck that bots play. The bots only play a certain subset of decks, chat. This is not one of them.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Namor. Real gamer hours over here. So if they Spectrum, they get plus 16 here, up to 42, but that's not nearly enough. Hazmat's a concern. I only played one card, so it feels like Spectrum. Iron Lad turning into Iron Man at Stark Tower really feels like a savor the flavored moment. How many reserves it takes to get a Series 4 card? You get one Series 4 card per group of 40 reserves. And if that's the first you've heard of that, I'd recommend checking out this video where I break down how reserves work in Marvel Snap. Probably a few other details about that system that you're not aware of. .5% for Series 5 4 card in every box. It's actually not true. So Series 3 and Series 4 cards are predetermined at the spots where they appear on your collection track. You can't get lucky or unlucky with how you acquire them. You are guaranteed to get a specific amount of each of those. You cannot run good or bad with them. Bishop deck into Dark Dimension's gotta be bad for them, right? I guess they could Sarah at this turn, but... How many Quicksilver boosters do I have? Not a lot. We can check after this game, but not a lot. Quicksilver's on the short list of cards I don't have any infinite splits on. Although this Quicksilver variant is almost like a Fool's Gold background, so honestly, I probably just won't even upgrade it. We'll just leave it here because it fits in fine with all my other cards. Then the negative list I was playing 2 days ago on hand. Yeah, if you check out my YouTube channel, it's the same stock negative list I've been... Look at the last time I posted a negative deck list. It's that one. I'm gonna play him middle and hope to hit Brood here, I think. Just drop 24 stats into play. Or 1 and 3 for that. The 14 power Hawk on the right. Let loose the ladlings! So again, the way Brood works is the Brood creates broodlings with the same power. So we get 3 power broodlings off of Iron Lad that have 8 power thanks to the Wakandan Embassy. Will the real Mysterio please stand up? No problems here.
Victory.
So if you Shuri, Iron Lad, and hit Brood, you get 2 12-power Broodlings. Yes.
What are the odds?
I already have Cerebro 6 Hella teed up for tomorrow morning's deck highlight. So this Quicksilver deck is gonna have to be Friday's highlight. Although I guess we'll have to see if the OTA changes do anything crazy tomorrow. That might change things around. This one will probably go up even if OTA changes things a little bit. My hand's not great. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Yeah, I mostly only snap at Infinite in the little bit I play off stream if I have a mission that needs me to snap. Oh, I need to gain collection levels for this. All right, hold on. I was gonna do these off stream. I'm gonna do this twice to gain collection levels twice. Please. I apologize, chat. They're hideous. We're upgrading them so they can get sorted in with the rest of the green cards, so we'll never have to look at them again. Pixel Zola is haunting, aren't they all? OTA change Quicksilver move to 2 energy because it's too powerful.
Always lucky.
Interesting playing Wasp and Devormir proactively. Kind of letting me know that they're going to have that. Okay, so we're looking at Zabu, Brood, Hawk, and Rockslide. Rockslide's fine. Well, chat, much like the United States, we've lost the right, so we're just gonna go ahead and give that one up. We'll jam Professor X into the middle here, and then should they play center, we have Claw to get in here. There'll be some question of if 18 is gonna be enough to win the left, though. Probably not. We unfortunately can't draw Hawk. Oh, I guess that's only 8. No, bud. You're locked in here with me, okay? Stay. Bad Iceman. I think we just drop Chavez and call it a day. We do lose to Jeff, which some of these Lockjaw decks are playing, but I think a big thing that beats Claw is more likely than Jeff, so we just try and beat a big thing. Oh, rip. Close game. So again, for people that are joining us late, the basic idea here is that there aren't a ton of amazing hits for Iron Lad, but we're playing all the best ones. Iron Man, Professor X, Claw, Doctor Doom, Brood, Darkhawk, all of these cards are really good with Iron Lad. So the basic idea is that Quicksilver and Domino and Chavez fill these extra slots in our deck that would otherwise be mediocre hits for Iron Lad. So when we have Iron Lad, he's incredibly likely to hit something powerful. Zabu and Rockslide are a little... I'm not convinced Zabu's ideal. You could tune some of the couple of details here. But the core idea here is fun. What can you play Zabu with? Jeff could be okay for Zabu. It's another card that plays early. There aren't a lot of 2s and 3s that are good with Iron Lad, is the thing.
What are the odds?
Yeah, Peeper, I'm really excited to see where Iron Lad ends up 2 months from now. Because, like, it definitely feels like, okay, a lot of people are way overhyping this shit. So the person I just removed for telling me the deck that we're currently playing isn't good deck building. When did I say it was good deck building, chat? Listen, if you think you're watching this stream to watch the best decks be optimized and played well, there's much better Marvel Snap content for you out there. We're just trying to fuck around with a new card and enjoy ourselves. Let me like things. We have priority here. So this, like, beats Viper and Carnage? Sure. Got him.
Victory.
We tried Iron Lad with Moon Girl deck. So the problem is that the average Moon Girl deck... The average Moon Girl deck, has a bunch of hits that aren't good for Iron Lad, right? Gambit over Zabu, stop it. Patriot's not a terrible idea, I guess. Jeff the Baby Land Shark's probably the best shout out because it's just like a 2-drop that's good. I don't know, I'm not... Like I said, chat, we're not taking this deck too seriously. It's an excuse to play Quicksilver and Domino and say that we did while also winning a couple of games here and there.
Always lucky.
My untap says we're up 10 cubes and we're 10-6 with this deck. I could very thoroughly stamp exceeded expectations on its report card and have that be an accurate and honest take. This is the Quicksilver booster farming deck I've been looking for. Exactly. You understand. My favorite design in Marvel Snap. I actually really love Dr. Octopus. And I think it is an incredible shame that that card is basically held captive by Galactus. It's such a sweet, interesting card that just, like, gets a bad rap because Galactus. Gonna be 10. Our Shang-Chi deck, though, is the problem. Is it resilient to Valkyrie, at least? Hey, Beast Mode. Yeah, I think Jeff with Iron Lad is solid, for sure. You know what? Downgrades will happen. Should be on the 16th. They haven't officially announced it, but we've been getting patches consistently then. Oh, they had a Bastard Cerebro. Probably dead here. Here most of the time. Someone asked about my shirt. So, I was a part of the broadcast team for Pokemon Unite, their first championship year last year, including their World Championships in London in August. And they had a pop-up Pokemon shop there with a bunch of great stuff in it. And my wife went with me. And when I walked into the Pokemon Center and I picked this shirt out, my wife audibly groaned when I picked it up off the rack, which obviously meant I was obligated to buy it. Super Freak, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
Right on time.
She sealed the deal, yep. Oh, it's Carrot. Check. Carrot's one of the only people in the game that has a better split collection than I do. I'm very jealous. Yeah, Spreggle's on the world broadcast team too. He's still doing. They have their second year of the championship series stuff. I'm not really doing much with Unite anymore, but Sprangles is still on Unite stuff full time. I did not ever get my Unite name sorted out. I'm still just Player X. It's real annoying. I should probably send in another ticket. None of my contacts at the Pokemon Company were very useful, which was kind of annoying.
Wind aid my hand.
Died.
Escape.
All right, we played that one for about an hour. I think I'm ready to kick along to the next. Did I have other ones? Oh yeah, Land Thanos. Let's give this a try. There's a very good chance that Iron Land hitting a draw a card is just good enough. 4/6. 4/6 draw a card is probably something I'd be happy to put in my deck.
The universe shall be set right.
All right, well, we're obligated to do this over here. But that's fine. We got other big things to play in the extra building. Hit. I think I'm just sliding this over. Well. That was not the stone we were hoping for Iron Land to copy.
Escape. The universe shall be set right.
Tired of the Stature Hawk Miles deck. I think the Stature Hawk Miles deck is a super reasonable best deck to have in the format. I think if you're not going to be happy with the Stature Hawk Miles deck being the best deck in the format, you're probably just never going to be happy. And like, that's fine, I guess, but like, all things considered, it's like a pretty, like, super fair and reasonable thing. Oh, right. I forgot we're playing Professor X with Lockjaw. This deck is just super Gamba. I forgot this was a decision we made. It worked out for us here, so I guess we won't complain about it, but big Gamba energy. Yeah, that's true. We have things to add stats after the fact, so I can call it. What am I?
Destiny will arrive.
I play DC Dual Force, maybe? If they reach out to me for a sponsored opportunity, I'd definitely take them up on that, but for the most part, I'm just doing Snap and sponsored stuff on stream for the time being. DC Dual Force is planning to only release on PC to start, which I think is gonna hurt its audience potential a good bit. Part of the reason why Snap has such a wide audience is because people are able to play it on mobile. We'll see. It'll probably be something I check out off stream at least. With Claw in my deck, I want to make sure to Iron Lad mid or left. Or some of the broken cards of the game was in beta. Inside of beta, Nova gave +2 when it died. And Mr. Negative was a 4/4. Collector got +2 when a card entered your hand. Yeah, that's a good call out. I'd forgotten about that one. I have 6 this turn. What if I just like Onslaught here? And then we Claw here next turn to power up Murder World. I like it. Hey, Kitty. Thanks for the 5 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Hellcow was a 2/6 with the same text box. That one was real fucking strange. Just like actually the same card, but cost 2 energy less. Yeah, you just played Hellcow in like your good stuff decks. It was like your turn 6 play was like Shang plus Hellcow or Enchantress plus Hellcow because it was a 2/6. The Claw. Oh, that's a big dino. Are we dead? Are we dead? Ah, we're dead. GG, opponent. GG. Plus 20 is a big swing. Would you explain how exactly does Kang work? I bought the card recently and I don't know how to use him or in which deck. Kang is kinda just a time waster, unfortunately. So it rewinds the turn and gets rid of himself, but your opponent gets to remake their play. So they can either make the same ones or make different ones, and you have to wait for this really slow animation to play out while it happens.
First shall be set right.
It's better to go for Jeff or Iron Lad. I think Jeff is significantly better than Iron Lad. If you want to hear some thoughts on why I think Iron Lad's a worse buy than Jeff, I'd recommend checking out my If Iron Lad's Worth Picking Up video from this morning. I kind of walk through some of the details of the card. I think Iron Lad's playable. I think it's fun. I think it's sweet. I think all of the posts I've seen everywhere talking about Iron Lad being potentially the best card in Marvel Snap are blown way out of proportion. I'm gonna Iron Lad here, so that way we can have an open path for Lockjaw. See, I think Jeff's a super fun card. Jeff just enables a bunch of stuff that I like, and like Miles Morales was long one of my favorite cards in Snap. So Jeff enabling Miles is like a huge W for me. What do the kids say, chat? YOLO? That's true. If you could wait 5 weeks, Jeff will be half price in 5 weeks. It's gonna be 9 weeks before Iron Lad is half price. All right, 1 claw, please. Chavez! Why, Chavez? Why? Fuck this card. I never want to draw her on turn 6 of this deck. And she doesn't add that much consistency to our 18 card deck anyways. I'm cutting the Chavez. Get her gone. Why is it best to teach physics on the edge of a cliff? It's where the students have the most potential. Thanks for the 7 months, Digital. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Spectrum. Do you have ongoing for Spectrum? Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. A decent hit for Iron Lad too. Is it a decent hit for Iron Lad? If I'm I kind of want it to be a card that's good to Iron Lad on 4. This is gonna rarely be good to Iron Lad on 4. We could just play Jeff. That's a card that's decent with Iron Lad. Are there ongoing ones that we'd maybe be happy with? We could just play Doctor Doom. I don't hate that. Doctor Doom's just a very generically good card. Sarah doesn't really do a whole lot for this deck, unfortunately. I think I'm into Mbappe. Let's just do that. It's hard to go wrong adding Doctor Doom to your Iron Lad deck.
Destiny will arrive.
I think Thanos and High Evolutionary can work together in the same deck. I would be surprised if they worked well together in the same deck. If only because, Thanos in your deck makes you less likely to find your good High Evolutionary cards. Our locations are having an identity crisis, chat. Forgive them, they're almost 40. I have not gotten to see Guardians 3, and I want to make time to like sit down and rewatch 1 and 2, I think, before I go see 3. Ooh, Monka. I watched the Christmas special. Yeah. I caught that one. I just haven't watched 1 and 2 in a little while. Well, shove me in a fucking trash can, huh? Yikes.
Escaped. Destiny will arrive.
Oh, Jimbo! Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. We're doing this. Nice. Sometimes lucky. Well, it's our path to victory here. On average, what we put into here is not very large, and filling New York before the last turn is like not super exciting. Hey, BTY-ish, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. I think I'm just playing Claw. I think I'm playing Claw, and then we're gonna Onslaught in the center plus Wasp next turn. This is local man about to be waived. Okay, so yeah, so I think we do this then, and we just punt here for the most part. This adds another 11 over here on the right, while adding 7 in the center and also amplifying Soulstone. Their Nebula does get 2 larger, particularly not play into the Lockjaw path, but this seems solid for us. Oh, what a close game. Breaker, give me the news. I got 7 points over you. Bum, 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 bum. We substitute for Iron Lad in this deck. Your favorite, like, other ongoing card?
The universe shall be set right.
Let's put Soulstone into Wakanda, actually. This one's got a decent effect, so shielded from Killmonger is fine. resource efficient here. Oh, you know, I should probably play Space Stone in the blank location, actually, because this is a good spot to play Lockjaw. It's been so long since we played with this card. All right, not punish. This is a fine spot to play Lockjaw as well. This might be crazy, call me maybe, but I think I'm actually just playing this here for 5 power. Nothing matters, you're getting Galactus. Hey, thanks for the quarter of a year, Arnigath. Appreciate that, welcome back. Professor X into the Lockjaw seals the lane, so he does not get swapped out. Dino into Onslaught here. Dino into Onslaught's real solid here on the left. Hey, Jason. Thanks for that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Arkadath, thanks for the quarter of a year. How often is 6-stone Thanos actual win con? Not super often. You mostly play Thanos for the utility the stones provide. Playing Wasp is -3 power, giving Dino +4 on the back of Onslaught. So playing this out is very wrong. What a close game. I respect the way you view the world. Need more people like you. Thanks, Moose. And thanks for re-upping the Prime. Don't tell Reddit that. They'll have an aneurysm.
The universe shall be set right.
Time Stones! Kind of a tough one in this type of deck. Because I kind of want to wait to Time Stone till like 3 so I can play my 5 drops ahead of curve. But it's also incentivizing to want to be able to draw cards sooner.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the Time Stone till 3, I think. Yeah, I've enjoyed Honkai Beansy. It's a much better mobile game than Genshin because it's turn-based. I've been playing it on my phone when I walk around the neighborhood. Hey, Super Flouse. Thanks for the half a year. Iron Lad copies a card with no text like Cyclops. Does he get buffed by Patreon? He does, actually, yeah. Which is kind of wild to me, if I'm being honest. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I really wanted to onslaught my Blue Marvel. I guess we just Doctor Doom now? I think we're dead most of the time here. This technically has 2 chances to hit another Doctor Doom. Sure, YOLO. Sure.
Victory.
Sure. Easy game. Yeah, the people ask why I'm not playing more cards out. There was a Sandman in play.
Destiny will arrive.
Iron Lad is definitely a quality esports card. That is for sure. But what did someone call him yesterday? Cherry flavored Jubilee. Couldn't agree more. So this is an interaction I don't know that I fully understand. Can anyone explain to me why Reality Stone turned Luke's bar into Death's Domain and it was neither destroyed nor bounced back to my hand? It really feels like one of those 2 things should have happened, right? Like, I feel like it not being impacted by either has to be wrong. And I don't know that I have a good logical argument for which of the 2 I think should happen, but one of the 2 should definitely happen. Ah, yes. Iron Lad my Wasp. Nailed it. Oh, snap. Oh, that's why it crashed. It crashed because it was playing the Thanos animation while Professor X was coming out. That makes sense. That's what happened there. Someone asked earlier, how often do you 20 power Thanos? Some of the time.
Victory.
Some of the time. We needed the extra 10. $39 on the season pass. It's probably because the bar checks on resolution, Death's Domain checks on play. Yeah, it's weird. I feel like both those cards should check at the same point. I guess would be my expectation. But that's probably the inconsistency there. It's been a while since we played Thanos. This archetype is great. Just a ton of fun. Like, I think this Thanos archetype is such a good example of how iterating through different power levels of things lets them get things to a good spot. Is Wasp a priority for this deck? I think Wasp is good in this deck, but I don't think you have to, like, skip playing it if you're missing Wasp, if that's what you mean. So I think you can load this up just fine if you're missing Wasp. Wasp makes your Lockjaws a bit better because you can only trigger him once per turn now. Living Tribunal will not be a permanent Series 5 card, just High Evolutionary. I think I need to Iron Lad middle because we can hit Claw. Hitting Onslaught into the center would also be decent with Soulstone. Play well, get rewarded. As Iron Lad is Onslaught, so Blue Marvel gets to make things nice and large here. Is Dino plus Time Stone enough to win here? Probably. I guess we get Shang-Chi on the right. No, they already Shang-Chi'd me, right? Why not Power? Time Stone draws us a card, so it's a wash. Time Stone's actually strictly correct because it makes an opposing Darkhawk smaller. So this is 3, but it makes Darkhawk smaller. Yeah, Enchantress could be in their range, I suppose. Is Iron Man plus Power Stone more? Iron Man would be 1, Power Stone would be 4, so that would be 8, 16 here with those two, whereas Devil Dino's gonna be 14 plus 3 plus 3. Sorry, 15 plus 3 plus 3, 21. So Dino plus Time Stone is more than Iron Man. Iron Lad seems good in this deck, but he's definitely, again, just replacement level. Bano, thank you for the 32 months. Hope life's treating you well. Welcome back. Are you still doing Unite stuff, Bano, or did you fall off it a little bit too? I Masters last season. I haven't touched this season yet. I think I'm gonna wait for them to maybe patch their game and release Umbreon at the end of the month before I dive back in. Yeah, off and on. Hey, Robo Bob, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, Umbreon's my lifetime favorite evolution, so. Lockjaw? Lockjaw? It's just you, or is Galactus less common at Infinite? Our hand's pretty bad, Chip. We can look in a second. When did you remove Iron for Iron Lad? Like, I don't remember her. I looked at it. There's a few different iterations of this archetype on Untapped. I just, like, kind of took bits and pieces I liked of all of them. That's a good question. It's been a while since we looked at the tier list. Shall we look at the tier list? Let's look at that. Let's look at the tier list. So this is 70 to 99. Sunshine, thank you for the almost 4 years of hanging out. I think Rogue or Enchantress is better in Thanos control decks. Probably Rogue, because you have a lot of your own ongoing stuff. It's the best shell for Iron Lad. I don't really know the answer to that question. My only opinion on Iron Lad currently in terms of where it belongs is I don't think it's good in this deck. A lot of people have just been shoving Iron Lad into the stature deck, and I really don't think it's good here. You just have so many mediocre and middling hits, and you have to give up your good tech cards to fit it. Galactus, someone asked, is Galactus less common at Infinite? So Galactus is still over 10% of the sweaty ranks. We look at Infinite ranks, what is it? It's 7% post-Infinite, so it goes down a little bit. What are your thoughts on Stature's 60% win rate? Is that a worrying stat? So 60 is a little on the high side for sure. That being said, something to know / think about. I always like to point this out is that when you are, sorry, hold on, my audio thing is not working. All right, I'm just not gonna touch that. Something to think about / know when you're looking at data like this. If we were looking at a full sample size data, meaning all of the Marvel Snap games in their entirety, 60% would be a pretty worrying win rate. However, with something like Untapped, this has what we call sample bias, where the only people that this information is coming from are people who voluntarily run the tracker. And if you're not doing that, you want to check it out, you can grab it from there using my affiliate link. But what that means is, on average, the types of people that are willing to install a tracker for a card game, they're more competitively minded and tend to care more about winning than the average population. So I would wager that every single win rate and cube rate you see on all of these decks here are actually skewed high. So I would bet if you look at the total population on Second Dinner's end, this win rate is much lower than 60%. I would bet it's still high. It's probably still one of the higher ones, but it's probably not quite 60% high. I also am very much of the opinion that this style of deck is the ideal deck to have be the best deck in Marvel Snap. This deck, the only unfair thing it's doing is like playing the good tech cards. So I really hope if their stats say this is too good, they just shave around the edges. They don't do anything too drastic. I think you could like Enchantress, they probably overcorrected on. I wouldn't be shocked to see Enchantress be a 4/5 before the end of the month. Stature could maybe lose a point but I really wouldn't want them to do too much more than take 1 point off of a couple of things. I think if their metrics say that Darkhawk is too strong, I would rather they change Darkhawk's text box than change his energy cost. I think if they, I've heard people say Darkhawk should just be a 5-3, and I think that's so fucking boring. I would hate if they gave us another Ronin Darkhawk ongoing 5-3 for +2. It's just the laziest, least interesting way to change it. I think if I was in charge of changing Darkhawk, you know, Jeff, our metrics say Darkhawk is too good, what would you change? I would make him a 4-4 and give him +1. That's what I would like to see. Make him a 4-4 and give it +1. So that way his floor is similar, but his ceiling gets a little bit less crazy. Is what I would probably do if I needed to touch Hawk in some way. Oh hey, we got a gold claw. Yeah, Darkhawk 4-4 +1 is a side grade even. It's better in a number of spots. Yes, it would make him better against Enchantress. It's not a strict downgrade. Those are the best changes overall, right? The ones that aren't strict downgrades, they're like, the card's worse in its absolute ceiling right now, but it's better in some other average spots. I'm gonna sit on Timestone for a turn. Would make it worse with Bast too. That's true. It would make it worse with Bast. That's a good shout. God damn it, Rockjaw. They end up getting Iron Lad from a reserve? Of course not. What kind of stream do you think this is? Get Iron Lad from a reserve? On my Christian Minecraft stream? Listen, buddy. Listen, pal. Listen, chap. This isn't Reddit. You don't just get to come in here and be like, wah, we shouldn't talk about balance in the game we all play every day. Wah, cards should only have their text boxes that they were originally printed with. When Marvel Snap creates a card, they should chisel it into fucking stone and never edit anything. Why would you make changes in a card game? Trying to have fun while you play your game? Fucking casual scum. The Founding Fathers wrote Darkhawk into the Constitution over 200 years ago, and you want to just go and throw away their fucking hard work? What is wrong with you? Kids these days. They got an onslaught too. What a gamer. GG. GG. Hey, Alert. Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Listen, chat. The Founding Fathers were slave owners who thought women shouldn't be allowed to vote and whose firearms took 60 seconds to reload a single fucking shot. They didn't understand the world we live in today, and they weren't really very good people overall. They also, even if you go back and go back to what they originally intended, they didn't know. They knew that they didn't know what the future hold, and they intended the Constitution to be updated periodically over the years. It was supposed to be a living fucking document.
The universe shall be set right.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh no, people 200 years ago were old-fashioned. Thinking women shouldn't vote and owning slaves isn't old-fashioned. It's being bigoted and being sexist. It's being a racist and being sexist. Grandpa's not racist. He comes from a different time. Yes, a very racist time. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Means I don't get to draw a card here. Damn it, Mr. Baku. Oh, can 7 win here? Good. Woo. Was a hub D'Angela? It was a hub D'Angela. Maybe they don't have a lot of ways to trigger her. Rip. Rip. All right, so we need to draw a blue Marvel, friends. Yes, there were people opposed to slavery during the 1700s. Oh, rip. We missed it by 1 point, chat. By 1 point. Ugh. How big of a brain would it have been if I'd have played the Mind Stone? Almost got there. GG opponent. Andrew Lol, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. Breaker, give me the news. Yep. Oof. We should retreat later. Oh, gamers.
The universe shall be set right.
Okay, none of our cheap cards, but we've got Elysium. So you're saying there's a chance. Can we get a lad or a dog next turn? Maybe I'm supposed to play the Wasp into the Forge. Yeah, for cheaper cards, you got Wasp. Fair. Lockjaw, Zabu, Psylocke. Are they negative? Is this a weird negative build? The Ironheart makes me think they're a weird negative build. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. That was illegal to run Professor X without Jeff. Jeff might be better than Iceman, honestly. I just try not to put Jeff in literal everything so I can have some highlights without him. Yeah. Come get my cubes.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Peaceful Papaya knew, chat. They knew what was coming for us. There was going to be nothing peaceful about it. Statistically improbable, yeah. Oof. Oof. Yes, they are in fact Mr. Negative. We just shields up in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, Dedge. Super Dedge. Maybe I should have Iron Man'd myself. Maybe I just shouldn't have been afraid of a Shang-Chi. We should Iron Man'd ourselves. GG, put it.
Escaped.
You negative Dixie wrenching? No, not too often. I should have just been in on my own plan to make a big thing. 10 out of 10 shouldn't have been concerned with Shang there. I'm gonna hold on to the Soul Stone for now, so we can tuck it into Lockjaw. Is a grass Pokemon shirt with Decidueye among others. Sorry, I'm muted. This is something enough people don't talk about enough, is that you'd see what your opponent's drawing with Iron Lad, right? And like, especially with things like tech cards, it's very, that information bleeds value in terms of cube equity. Is an actual drawback that the card has that like, I'm really not seeing more people discuss. I wish it was more obvious. Second Dinner has commented that it is a bug that the card that Iron Lad is copying doesn't pop up for both players. So once that gets fixed, the way Iron Lad pops up a card for you when it copies, that'll be for both players. But it's broken at the moment. So you have to click on it currently. Like some kind of peasant. Hey, welcome back, Rage. Good to have you around still. It always makes me chuckle a little bit how injured people that watch YouTube videos seem to be. The number of comments I've gotten from people who are like, I really appreciate that you just tell the truth about cards in your videos. It's just like, what kind of stuff are we usually watching here that's not the norm? Feels rough. Someone said Killmonger. Yeah, this is the draw that's gonna be Killmonger. Sometimes our deck's gonna be able to beat Killmonger. This is not one of those times.
I am Iron Man.
I think we do this. This kind of plays around Killmonger a little bit. And it adds a good amount of stats here thanks to Iron Man. Yes, Enchantress flipping up mid the turn I'm adding Iron Man to Blue Marvel is, thank you. I think this Iron Man's just a 700 gold variant, actually. Mysterio Killmonger, we're dead. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Every video on my feed is this card is so broken, followed by 2 examples of optimal interactions. Well, I will say that part of the reason why your feed is full of those videos is because you're someone that clicks on those videos. And if you see videos like those and you click into them and you're like, well, this wasn't real, and you tell them not to recommend that channel or stuff, channels that are like, you feel are being deceiving, that's how you actually curate and change it. The algorithm is sending you those things because those are the types of things you like and you click on. And to be fair, you're like an average case human scenario. Overselling or underselling is a very successful means of making YouTube content. There's a reason why my YouTube channel has very middling growth. I very pointedly don't do the YouTube things. I greatly prefer Twitch as a platform. Honest organic content does way better here than it does on YouTube. I would love to draw. Oh, I guess maybe playing Mindstone is wrong because I kind of want a chance to draw Onslaught, right? Hey, Chuki, thanks for the 43 months. If I claw here and then we peel the Onslaught, it's insane, right? It's just like 24 on the right and then a ton in the middle with the Soulstone. I'm gonna hope they play left, yeah. Okay, don't arrow me as your one card. Ugh. She's so good, chat. She's so good! Arrow is such a clutch example of another card that they like, iterated through to perfection. Absolutely love where Arrow's design has ended up at. Just like reasonable, powerful tech card. You have to work a little bit to really make good. Yeah, Delpho, I think when Snap initially released, they were had a pretty big deficit in terms of time for animations. Every new card they've released has had really good animation and audio design, even just subtle ones. And they've been slowly back adding animations to older cards as well. I would bet they have a backlog of ones they want to do, but just haven't had bandwidth to get to yet. That is an S-tier Daredevil split, chat. The old rainbow Kirby's with the ink. Gorgeous. Unfortunate that we don't get to draw our cards this turn. Pretty unlikely that we have a card to play next turn now. Woohoo! Thank you. Doo-doo-doo. We take those. We take those. I'm gonna go Doom into Jaw instead of Claw. Maybe? I don't know. I kind of want to draw... I don't know. You might be right. That's better. The Claw in the middle leaves me the flexibility to Onslaught middle. Wow, that's a good fucking beat. Oh, I guess I do get to slide this into here at least, though, huh? What if I do this? And then I have the flexibility to either Doom or Onslaught on the last turn? I think I like it. This also leaves Power Stone in play on the left, and Thanos is active. Yeah, we'll Soul Stone in the mid in case we Onslaught there. It's a great Spider-Man split too. It's a white Glimmer Flare, white Stardust Flare. Yeah, the white flares look really good on the gold. I think white and gold look the best on the gold backgrounds. And then on inked, black, rainbow, and white are my favorites. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Want to not draw Blue Marvel? Motherfucker. Just actually everything that could go wrong that turn went wrong. We lockjawed into Wasp, we drew Thanos, we drew Blue Marvel. Chat, that wasn't spooky, they had Daredevil. I mean, it was spooky, but it was spooky via the game rules. We get Blue Marvel, flip Iron Man, flip Blue Marvel. I would need to win two 50%ers, which are only 25%, so I think that's pretty unlikely. I'd rather not gamble it. Daredevil is gonna get needs minus 50% spookiest via OTA update. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that should work that way, Roth. If you lockjaw into Iron Lad, you can Iron Lad hit the card that you put into lockjaw. Has your opinion changed on Ghost? She's fine. She's better than she was when she released, but still probably not great. I agree that she's probably fine in the Darkhawk mirrors when you're both playing tech cards. Ghost is okay in Patriot Ultron. I don't know if that's true. I think I'd rather just have like Cosmo.
The universe shall be set right.
Is Invisible Woman good anywhere besides Hela? Invisible Woman is fine inside of Cerebro too, but no, she's mostly just playable inside of B-rate decks. Doesn't really see play inside of anything super strong. Just gonna get rid of the Eternity Range. I don't really want my board to get cluttered. Punished! Punished. Rip. You should always just play Reality Stone second as like TLDR. I am gonna play Wasp over here, so I'm guaranteed to get something big on Sakaar. Maybe I'm supposed to play Time Stone over here too, honestly, rather than let Sakaar get cluttered. Well, I promise we'll play more Cerebro 6 today, chat. We played. It'll be tomorrow morning's highlight on the YouTube channel. We played it yesterday. It's not good. It's certainly great. It's very goofy and fun. Pump up the Blue Marvel Jam here. Leaves us at 18 left. Puts us to 14, 17 in the middle, and 11 right.
I am Iron Man.
Dumpstered. What a close game. Fun set.
Destiny will arrive.
Destiny will arrive. This is a little unfortunate. Just because I have to draw 2 cards that are bad for Sakaar. Hopefully we'll win the coin flip here. Well. Okay. We can take Iron Lad to gold border. Yeah, maybe. Are there Iron Lad variants in the game? I might save my boosters for a variant. There's a Dan Hip Iron Lad. Noted. I wonder if that hit like their Mr. Negative.
Victory.
Ooh, I usually like Volmi's artwork. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, this one's out already too. Yeah, all three of these are fine. I think I like this one the best. Volmi has a ton of stuff that I like. She does the Bishop and the Mr. Sinister that I have. I really want. I don't think this Nova is out yet. Is it? Yeah, Source Unknown. This is the Nova I would really like to have. Kitty Pryde solid too. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. Great to have about 2,000 people in here for some Marvel snapping. Hope you're having fun with your Lateran or your Iron Lad release if you picked up the card. For those of you that are stumbling on it and haven't been keeping up, my current thoughts on Iron Lad are that it seems like a fun and reasonable card in a few different decks, but I think a lot of the hyperbole surrounding its release from people saying it's the best card in the game or other things like that are probably blowing it a little bit out of proportion. The big thing that stands out in my mind when talking about Iron Lad and thinking about how it fits into thing is that Iron Lad really rewards you for having a lot of proactive cards in your deck and is kind of mediocre against more reactive things such as, with reactive things such as Enchantress and Shang-Chi. And tech cards like Enchantress and Shang-Chi are so generically reasonable that it's a pretty big cost to give them up. Ooh, that's really good. The Decidueye shirt came from the Pokemon Center, a pop-up Pokemon Center. At London in August last year. Yeah, it's very possible that Howard will change my thoughts or feelings on Iron Lad, but expecting people to get 2 different Series 5 cards is a pretty big ask. Fortunately, Claw is not enough to reach in here just yet. Howard comes out on the 16th. Yes, with the patch next week. I think we lose here most of the time to various tech cards, so we should leave.
Escape.
Hedge, 6 for the half a year. Welcome back. Next week, that's true. The real release next week is they're putting Kitty Pryde back into the wild. And I'm so happy we're all getting a copy of her for free because I have a lot of Kitty Pryde decks I want to post content with. Played Iron Lad, and the top card was the resub button. Thanks, Edge. Yes, everybody currently who has Marvel Snap will get a free copy of Kitty Pryde when she's added back to the game as an apology for her being broken on release. Everybody that paid tokens for her was given their tokens back plus a little extra. And that already happened. Respect the hustle on the Viper. Little bit of an expansion diff. Do you need the phone client to get the free copy of Kitty? You might, actually. I don't remember. When they gave everybody a free copy of Jane Foster, it might have predated the inbox system. I don't know the answer to that. I would bet you might, but we don't know with certainty yet. Don't you have phones? Come on, chat. Yeah, signed Nick Fury was inbox for sure. Onslaught has been really impressive in this deck, says Local Man about to be Enchantress. No, we beat that one. Get out. Both Blue Marvel and Claw, just very, very solid. Working our way up to our next Claw split here. What was a signed Nick Fury for? It was some kind of holiday promo thing, if I recall. It was around the Winter Variant Rush IRC. Kazar, good sub for Iron Land here. Yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed they haven't re-announced the beta stuff yet. Game's been out for over 6 months. They haven't even given us news of when that's happening. We could snap here, sure. I mean, Hood and Luke's bar is pretty good, which is what they did. Quantum Realm's okay for us too, though. I have Thanos pinned. Should I get Iron Lad or Thanos? Well, Thanos is a very reasonable, permanently Series 5 card. Iron Lad is a kind of okay, will eventually be cheaper Series 5 card. So I would definitely recommend getting. I would definitely recommend getting Thanos over Iron Lad. Not close. If you're ever in between, should I get this card or this other card, and one of the two cards you're talking about is a permanent Series 5 card, you should get the permanent Series 5 card. Can Papa Jeff tell us the story about Nexus events again? LOL. You're playing for keeps, you probably snap here. Just leave him.
Victory.
Hey, Kibbold. Thanks for coming back for half a year. Appreciate it. And Diotin, thanks for the third of a year. For people asking, should you get Thanos or should you get High Evolutionary, I really just can't give you a reasonable take response to that. I don't know if High Evolutionary is going to be good or bad without playing it. It's a card that has a lot of moving parts involved. So like, hopefully it's going to be good, but we don't know. That's the answer to your question. Yikes.
Clear for takeoff.
Drop Dino here, and this could be an Onslaught middle angle again. It's 15 enough to win, right? I bet it is. Onslaught enabling Claw and Soulstone is so good. And then we don't want to play Wasp because Wasp is 1 in play, but it's +2 in hand for the Dino, so. Yeah. Onslaught's just been so impressive today.
Victory.
LeJohn, thanks for the 10 months. Ah, fellow person from the cornfields. I don't have a cornfield in my backyard anymore, chat. It's been replaced by... being replaced by a house.
Sent, right?
Which is a good thing, honestly. There's a large housing deficit in the town where I live. A lot more people looking for homes than currently exist. Is it a corn cob house? So I believe it's going to be a regular old house. We'll see, though. They're not quite done yet. I like waiting till turn 3 to play Time Stone because our deck has so many 5-drops in it. Playing Time Stone on 3 lets us 5-drop on 4. I think I'm just playing this into here, and then we'll go Iron Man Onslaught on the right, is the plan. You know, our deck's pretty good to Rickety Bridge. It's just a 48 over here, right? So that's fine. We compete for the Darkhawk. Iron Man Onslaught into Sewer System isn't super appealing. This deck's been around the fringes of the format for a little bit, Silence. There's a few different iterations of it on Untapped. Like, I just, like, picked and choose the bits and pieces I liked and didn't like.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, we could get rogued here. But it is worth noting that Enchantress isn't good for them because they're a Hawk deck. Unlimited power! Yes, if they had something like Rogue, we're 1 in 3 to still win. Yeah, and they just couldn't Enchantress here because that's where their Hawk was. Which is another reason to contest the Hawk Path Relay.
Victory.
What makes you choose between Onslaught and Spectrum in an ongoing deck like this? That's a good question. So in this particular deck, I think Onslaught is much better than Spectrum, in part because we're playing Iron Lad. Iron Lad hitting Onslaught on turn 3 or turn 4 is quite good. Onslaught hitting Spectrum on turn 3 or turn 4 is really mediocre. So the inclusion of Iron Lad definitely makes Onslaught best in slot. And I think even if you're playing this without Iron Lad, considerations for Claw and Marvel probably make Onslaught better still, but it's definitely closer if you don't have access to Lad. All right, we've been playing this one for about an hour and a half. I think it's time to kick the tires and move along to the next one. B. Shellers, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. I appreciate the prime. Should we do a little Cerebro 6? Maybe we do a non-Lad deck. What do I have loaded up? We did this one. We did this one. We did this one. Good Brood Lad was the highlight. I really want to do this, but I can't do this in good conscience into stupid Wakanda. We could play with my Stegron variant a little bit. I do like this deck. Let's play a couple with this. I'll play with my Stegron variant. We'll play Nightcrawler into Sinister London, and then we'll play Kraven into the non-London path. Pick your favorite ongoing for Lad in the previous deck. You could even just play Spectrum in that slot and play both. Tempo Enchantress is fine against a bishop. And then next turn, we'll have Gamora plus Miles. Ooh, this is actually kind of good for us because they didn't play into Sinister London, meaning I get to pull this Iron Lad into London. Gappy here. Wait! When did they change that? I thought when a card moved, it no longer counts as... That's always worked that way? What am I remembering? That's how it's always been? Not that I remember. I thought a card no longer counts as played once it's moved. That's inconsistent, right? Juggernaut is different. Juggernaut behaves different. One of the interactions is different. It doesn't work like that with Juggernaut. Yeah, that's fucked up that it doesn't work that way with Juggernaut. Juggernaut says played here. Yeah, I guess. That's one of those things where, like, the templating is real shitty. Luke Cage gets us. Hit Monkey. We win left and right. Close.
Victory.
I think Arrow and Juggernaut should probably both behave the same in a situation like this. Would be my expectation. I don't know which way they're supposed to work, but they definitely should both behave the same way in how they kick cards around. What's going on, Tindera? Yeah, I played Angela into the lab because I'm gonna do things like play Jeff and stuff into the lab. I don't know, maybe that doesn't make sense. My deck's not one that's gonna fill the lab regardless. I'm gonna try and keep them out of here before they make anything bigger. Yeah. Bye, bud. Enjoy your stop on the Craven Express. You drop below infinite with the new system. No, you've never been able to drop below infinite. Well, their cards are really cheap. That's the good stuff right there. I didn't play I moved Jeff, chat. I didn't play Miles because I want to wait to play Miles on the last turn. Oh, this is the last turn. It'll be fine. Laughing and clicking. It's a dangerous game. Obviously, we should have played Gamora on the left. Or did we lose the middle? All right, everything worked out.
Victory.
Never, but to be fair, the optimal place to play Miles was on the left, and if we played Miles on the left, if we played Miles on the left, he would have just been Shang-Chi. So. Boy, I missed your message, by the way. New job, so I've been able to watch live a lot, but I love watching the live streams on your Jeff Oakland YouTube channel and the highlights and stat news on the other one. Hoping by my 30-month you'll finally have done. I hope. So they're supposed to be implementing a new smart shop for you to get variants in a better order. So hopefully that happens. Hopefully that happens before I die of old age. I'm gonna put Craven on not Stark Tower because I'm going to vision the Stark Tower on 5 and then be able to move him to the Craven on 6 potentially. Hope they do that this patch. I'd be surprised if it was this patch. Hey, Blevins. Hope life's treating you well. Oh, that's sad. I was hoping to Stegron them this turn. I can't Lizard the center. I think it's just like Lizard right, Nightcrawler the center. And then honestly, this might just be a we play into the middle and then full bail out, huh? We just like drop this friendo here and then everybody just like nopes the fuck out of Stark Tower on turn 6. Oh, should we move Nightcrawler in case we hit Miles? No, they had Space Stones. They did it for us. You're playing Magic again. I'm so sorry for you.
Systems go.
As long as you're having fun, enjoy yourself, Blevins. Life is short. So this is plus 11 here. So it's plus 6. And then we put Jeff here. And we go Angela Stegron. Wow, they just didn't compete for here at all. I guess strong. Huh? We okay? It's gonna be close. Yeah, we're good. It did have a very strong finish.
Victory.
Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Benedict. Appreciate the support. It's very generous of you. Happy Wednesday. It's such a strange feeling to know that we have balance changes coming tomorrow and not be in a state of, oh my god, please balance changes soon. Like, it's like such a refreshingly good feeling to, like, just know that we've got this consistent stream of changes. Yeah, and, like, there's a patch next week, and I'm not just, like, counting down the fucking days to the patch is so great. I honestly can't remember the last time I was playing a live service game where I didn't feel like I was like, please, dear God, patch now, not in 2 days. Jeff? Jeff? Oh, Jeff. I guess we'll do this. Oh, actually, this is great because we'll get to Enchantress Lizard and then it'll get bigger inside of DC. Usually, chat, I make a Ted Cruz joke when we put Demon into DC, but putting Lizard into DC and making him bigger, that's peak fucking Ted Cruz content right there. He is very human Ted Cruz. Jeff's not a terrible pickup because he theoretically gets into the Plunder Castle. It is worth noting that they're a Killmonger deck, though. I could slide Nightcrawler. Do I put Nightcrawler into here? Probably not, right? I can't decide which locations I want to play for. I think only going to 16 here is not good. I'm gonna play Jeff Wright for the trigger. No, then I can't play... Then I can't play any 5-drops. I want to be able to play a 5-drop next turn. I think we're letting Nightcrawler die. Sorry, bud. And I think this is Stegron mid Jeff Wright win the game. Because they're going to move their Jeff to the left. Maybe they move their Jeff to the left. That's close. We could lose to Surfer here. I'm going to stay for a cube because we're infinite. There's permutations of this where we beat Silver Surfer. This is not one of them. Gosh, really close. Really close. Hey, Jace, thanks for the 50 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the over 4 years. So, people that haven't seen this deck before, Stegron is not a card I would recommend spending your tokens on, because he's, like, only okay. But this is one of my favorite decks in the format right now. I would recommend spending tokens on Jeff. Jeff is really good. If you wanna give this deck a try, and you don't have this Dorko, Juggernaut's a fine sub. This deck's not busted by any means, but it's got a lot of tricky, feels good, feels smart type things to do in it. It plays the type of Marvel Snap game that I really enjoy playing. This is just Tempo Enchantress. It's only slightly worse. I probably don't want a Tempo Enchantress against the Onslaught deck. Some of that Onslaught. It is a... Oh! It's got the crackle effect of... It's got the crackle effect of the Wasp that was played into the path. That's what's going on there. Something. No, I didn't need to move anything because my turn 6 is Craven move into Enchantress. I think is the play. And this is one of the things I just love about this deck is Craven basically Craven Angela turns Vision into an 11 power 5 drop because you trigger Angela and make her bigger and then you move and make Craven bigger.
Victory.
Also basically gives Jeff 7 power in situations like this. Like you just play the game and this layout looks neat. Thanks, Darl. Yeah, we've only got the mobile narrow UI, so we cut it up the way we can to make it take up a little bit more of the stream. Is that good for Calamity Rank? I think it's fine. Definitely not a best deck in the format by any means, but it plays the type of game I enjoy playing. Something I often like to call out, because I think it's something a lot of people would benefit to hear from, is that a lot of people, in my experience playing card games, undervalue or underestimate how much better they will perform and how much more frequently they will win if they enjoy playing the deck that they're playing. Like, your game is something you should be playing for fun, so if you don't enjoy the play patterns of whatever's optimal, you're really just hurting yourself, forcing yourself to play the optimal thing. All right, we're bailing out of the center. You can have it. Peace. That Gamora is one of the best variants. Big agree. Absolutely love it. Well, Polaris could grab Nebula here and change that dynamic, I suppose. All right, let's go. I think for the sake of playing on curve here, it's just Enchantress. It's close though. Natuma! Thanks. I don't think this is enough. Going to 10, 16, 24 over here. Just like lose to any big play. They're probably the Destroyer decks. I think we bounce. Well, I guess if they Destroyer, they lose here. We lose to Gamora here, though, right? If they're the Destroyer control deck, they have Gamora. Yeah, I think we just leave here. Tuba's a large lad. It's gonna take that location for us. Things to note, chat. Krakoa is going to move our Jeff and our Nightcrawler on turn 5. We'll want to move them of our own accord before then. Into Plunder Castle, most likely. We'll see, though. Do I move Nightcrawler this turn, actually, to Jeff plus Miles next turn? Yeah, I think so. This locks us in on the left, but it locks us in with a pretty solid stat line. Yep. So if they have Patriot, we lose the left. Depending on what else they have with it, we could win the right. I think we lose here under most circumstances. Oh, it beats them on the right by 1. Sedge. Lad's copying Onslaught, sorry. Try and call that out better. By 1 on both sides. Yeah, his variant was great. I was really happy to get him from the set of boxes we opened. Any theory crafting with Move and Iron Lad? I don't think Iron Lad is great in those A-B style decks where you like need to find the right piece of enablers and payoffs, because enablers and payoffs, in order for them to be good, you need to be, what's what I'm searching for? You need to be getting them in the right order. Getting them at random is not great. Hey, Karadai, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Raven's getting bigger there, but so is their Nebula. Gonna do this in an attempt to fill their New York Stop Nebula and Trigger Kraven. Puts us in an okay spot. Yeah, that's great for us. Is Kitty Pryde too gimmicky to be used? Kitty Pryde's not currently in the game. Kitty Pryde will probably be a very good and reasonable card when she's released, but she's currently disabled due to being bugged. She'll be back with the patch next week. It's kind of a wash which of these I do, right? Yeah, they're stout.
Victory.
I went to 85 from 75 using Iron Lad move. Yeah, but like, so I'm not saying there's not good targets. I'm saying not being able to control which half of the stuff you're getting seems very high variance. That seems like a style of deck that I wouldn't mind trying Iron Lad in like a post-Howard the Duck world, but in a I'm getting cards at random off the top of my deck world, that doesn't seem great. Like, why is Iron Lad suddenly good there, but Jubilee wasn't? I guess would be my question. How do you unlock the black and white variants? Through infinity splitting your cards. When you split a particular card for the 4th or more time, you have a chance to get the inked. When you split them for the 5th or more time, you have a chance to get gold. Well, Polaris grab the Quinjet, and then we get to go Miles Jeff. Playing Miles here? Maybe I'm not. Hide him middle. Hide him middle. You have to split the same variant to count towards the better splits. You do not. It's just total number of splits on that card in general. Yeah, that's not really a movement deck though, Grindel. And if I wanted to go arrow into arrow, wouldn't it just be better to go absorbing man? Oh, I guess you're going arrow on 4, sure. But like that's when I say movement deck, I'm talking like this deck. When I say movement deck, I'm not describing this deck, if that makes sense. So like this deck is not one that I would say this is a movement deck. In my opinion, this is a deck that happens to use movement cards, but it's not really a movement deck. Is an excellent Nebula variant. How many subs are we currently at? You should be able to check it underneath the stream on the goals thing. We're currently at 2,432. So even if they full soak here, they go to 16 and we're still at 17. So I'll go Lizard, Stegron here, and we'll try and win. Seems solid for us. This is Miles here, -1 from Scorpions. This is 8, 13, 16 here in the middle. We're lucky we hit the She-Hulk. Close game. Close game.
Victory.
Alright, Grindel, I'll bite. Send me a text export. Other people have been asking to see Lad inside of a move deck. Well, we'll check it out. We'll see it. We'll see if the practice matches the theory. Oh, I forgot I had this deck together. We should do this at some point. Abu Hazmat. Oh, Hazmat's probably bad. I need to delete something, chat. I'm out of space. I'm out of space. We're probably not going to play stock good stuff anytime soon. You spend your 6k on Iron Lad? I would not recommend anybody spend 6k on Iron Lad. Does Stegron move unrevealed cards you have priority? Yeah, it moves one at random. Is Lad better than Jeff? Not in my opinion. I don't have enough. I have enough boosters to get him to gold, I think, right? It's 60, but I don't have enough credits. Fine. You win, brood. Which one is better, Lizard or Scorpion? Depends on your deck. Depends on your deck, depends on the matchup. Is Teenage Warhead good? If you want my thoughts and opinions on all of the previous Series 4 and 5 cards, I recommend you check out my Series 4 and 5 tier list here. Having fun with Cerebro 4 Surfer as the music one. Hi Evo will be there when you get back to 6k tokens again. Alright. We're all orange and gray, let's play it. A Surfer worth 3k tokens. When is he downgrading to 3? No, Surfer's gonna be Series 3 next week. Don't buy Surfer. Surfer downgrades on Tuesday. So pin it and buy it for 1k tokens or use your free Series 3 on it next month. You can't buy for 1k tokens anymore. If you pin a Series 3 card in your Series 4 card in your shop, and it's pinned when it downgrades, you'll be able to get it for 1k tokens. Is my camera moving along? Yeah, my camera sits on the desk that goes up and down. The stature worth getting. I think the best deck in Marvel Snap that we currently know about plays stature. So if you want to play the best deck, stature's a fine pickup. Yondu technically like makes Lad more consistent. That's true, you know. The same apply for 4 to 5. Yeah, if you have a Series 5 card pinned, it'll drop down to 3,000 when it goes to Series 4. This card's gonna be so much better when we get the June Season Pass card. Being able to play this on 3 and move it the following turn will be very, very good. It's like, this is just like a quintessential move kind of sucks hand, right? You're like, well, I have Iron Fist, but I can't play a card to move with it. Just super fucking awkward. Maybe I was supposed to Iron Fist on 2 and Divulture on 3. The Iceman kind of messed us up, right? Because I was hoping to curve Kraven into Polaris. Now we're just kind of twiddling our thumbs with nothing to do. Hey, Furyson. Thank you for the brand new tier 1. Really appreciate the support. This is my full-time gig here, and folks like you make that possible. Actually, Adam, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. I think this is like Doctor Strange plus Spider-Man. It could be right to try and arrow them off of Wong as well. Well, this is definitely the play at the end. Come here, Eden. Step into my office. She's still one of my favorite cards in the game, chat. I'm glad that she ended up playable, because 1, I love this variant, but 2, just amusing play patterns. Yeah, that arrow variant's one of my favorite pieces of art in the game. For sure. Ooh, turn 1 Kraven. Yummy. My crazy brain. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Would you rather play Lizard or Scorpion in a lockdown deck? Well, if you're a deck that's playing things like Debris and Green Goblin, Scorpion gets a good bit worse because you're filling your opponent's side of the board, right? All right, this is fine. This is fine. We'll go Doctor Strange, pull a Vulture, Cloak, pull it back, and then we'll Magneto on the left of the last turn. Oh, I could just soak on the last turn. That's true. I still have the option to soak. I don't like soaking this turn. I like leaving myself the option to do it on the last turn. Shang-Chi me daddy. Butter! Thanks for the half a year. I like butter. I like butter too. Christy and I went out to breakfast the other day, and I put butter and jelly on my toast simultaneously. She tried to fat shame me, chat. I was like, this is America. I can put whatever I want on my toast. Omega Red. Omega. We've been Omega'd, chat. Got me. They deserve the W, chat. We bet they had the technology. People put jelly on toast. That's what I'm saying. Why would you put jelly on toast without the butter? This is dagger into vulture into cloak angle.
Enough said, bub.
Ironblad and Howard versus Spider-Man and Silk. Spider-Man 2099 looks really good. I think that card has a lot of potential. It's really hard to make judgments without having seen the cards, though. Just do this, right? Iron Lad hasn't done anything yet, but the move deck seems great. Farming some cubes. We can arrow center. Yeah, that might be fine too. Just went left and right. Better into Shang-Chi. Iron Lad hasn't done anything yet. Seems on theme. Yeah. Do something. This is actually really great, right? I think we're supposed to snap here. We get to go Vulture into Strange. Actually, I'm going to play this here. We get to go Vulture into Strange the Vulture into Cloak Dagger on 4. Do I like the current metagame? My enjoyment of the current metagame is directly related to how much Galactus I play against in a given session. Sauron. Okay, gamer. Alright, expansion. How bad's the diff? It's your first time out. Lemons with AC. We aim to please. Thanks for the almost half a year. Welcome back. Good to have new folks that are hanging out consistently for Stampalappin'. Why dagger, right? Why not? Where else would we dagger? I want dagger just not in the cloak path, basically. It's the TLDR. Got you, Voltage. Hey, Scuba Sam, thanks for the brand new Prime. Hey, moving over to Snap's been a trip. I honestly never really thought I'd do something else after Magic. I figured Magic would burn out at some point and I'd just go back and get a traditional job again, but it's been fun. Hopefully Snap's got a lot of years in it. We could be getting She-Hulk tier. That's most likely, along with like some Ebony Maw and stuff. One Kel Crazy, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, I think June has this month and next month's cards, I think, are the two best sets of new card releases we've had in Snap to date, on top of the OTA pushes. So something to keep in mind on the goal for people that aren't familiar with how sub points work. The sub points displays my current amount of concurrent subscribers, which is a rolling count. So if you sub this month, it'll count towards the 2,500 we're looking for the month, but Prime subs can make that number a little bit volatile depending on who's turning in which days. Like, we started the stream today at 2,470 subs, but Prime someone subbed exactly 30 days ago or whatever with Prime at some point over the course of today, and it rolled off and they weren't here to re-up it, basically. That's how the number fluctuates. It's not just a purely we're counting up towards 2,500 for the month. So, it's not that I've had 2,400 subs in the first 10 days of May, it's that there were 2,400 for the last 30 days. Yeah, the stature deck not being super accessible definitely makes it so, it's not super popular, based on untap metrics at least. Are we sure Iron Lad is in the deck? We should probably check, I agree. Unstoppable, speaking of the primers. Thanks for the brand new one. Yeah, I think the best decks, I agree with Duck there. I think the best decks for attacking the Stature deck are the ones that let you play through it. So I think I'm actually going to Fist my Cloak. So that way next turn I could go Doctor Strange for 4, Miles for 1 with the Dream Dimension. Because Miles' cost reduction always wins. Hey, Magiridu, thank you for the brand new Prime, and Bernie as well. Every time you click that button, it takes Tree Fitty from Jeff Bezos and sends it my way, so thanks for taking the time to do that. I think we do this. Vulture is going to go up to 8 in the middle, and then it'll jump to the left. Hulk angle again here, probably. Well, the dagger could potentially go on to 8 too. Yeah, if they would have played middle, that would have been extra insane for us. I'm gonna leave Vulture here. We play for left and right.
Victory.
We finally drew Iron Lad! It's a miracle! Honestly, that's the other part of a lot of these Iron Lad decks too, and people talking about, should I buy Iron Lad with my tokens? Is like, I don't know that any of the decks I've really put Iron Lad in, my conclusion at the end is, you have to have Iron Lad to make this deck playable. Like, it's this super replacement level card, it feels like, in everything that it's in, which I think actually makes it quite a low priority for pickups. I think it's a little bit less flexible than a lot of people have been selling it to be, and it also just, like, is replacement level. Do I have enough tokens for Evolutionary? Last I checked, I was down to my last 50,000 tokens, but we should have enough for High Evolutionary by the time it comes out. Am I scared of Howard the Duck with Iron Lad? I mean, it potentially makes it better. We'll check that out next week for sure. All I heard was large sea creature sounds. It's true, you know. You need to go for ultimate skins. Nah, the ultimate skins are even too rich for my blood. Ooh, chat. What if Iron Lad hits Cloak? He's gonna do it, I believe. I believe. Rats. Rats! And this is the... I don't know that I buy Iron Lad is actually good in this deck. Like, I hit Iron Fist, but like I'd already played out my Vulture and my Dagger, right? And I guess maybe I should have just played Doctor Strange rather than playing Iron Lad. But like, if I'm not playing this card on 4, why the fuck is it in my deck, basically? Yeah, and I can't Strange Vulture now either. I probably shouldn't have played it, but I also just like don't know why it's here.
Escape.
We're gonna play... I'll play a couple more, but for the record, this deck's been sweet. I'm a sucker for a Kraven deck and a Miles Morales deck, so I've been enjoying our games. I just don't know that I believe Iron Lad is doing something meaningful for us here. Piece of candy. Recommend any Snap-like mobile games to play when I don't feel like playing Snap. There really aren't any other card games I've touched that really come close. The other mobile games I personally am playing at the moment are Pokemon Go and Honkai Star Rail. It's just so awkward. It just doesn't do anything. Yeah, Genshin has a card game baked into it, but you have to play a significant amount of the regular game to get to it, so it's kind of hard to recommend that to people. I'm gonna Iron Fist, and then we'll Lad into Shuri's Lab next turn, I think. Oh, I guess this was moving to the left anyways, though, right? Hearthstone's probably... Oh, yeah, I guess Vulture would have gotten a double move there at the Iron Fist, huh? I just need to stop playing this fucking card out. I guess it has Kraven's text here, so Godspeed. This is solid. But like Pokemon TCG and Runeterra and Magic, none of those games are anywhere near as fast or punchy as Marvel Snap. They are significantly slower games. In terms of how the pacing of them plays out. Well, this is actually kind of a sick ending, right? I get Dr. Strange here pull Vulture over, and I get to Miles, who gets yanked into here and triggers both the Kravens, and then is 10. I think this wins the game most of the time. Asteroid M, pretty good for the move deck. Oh, Doctor Strange triggers the Kravens too. He totally does, doesn't he? Is 23 enough in the middle? Oh, it's not, is it? Oh, no. Oh, shit. When everything comes together and it's still just not enough. When everything comes together and it's still just not enough. Oof. Oof. Sinistron is actually not great for us, right? I'm a friend. Bring him over to Craven's house. It's good about to be another Shadows Lands. Why did you block me on Twitter? The only thing I ever commented was a post about people overreacting to Galactus. Probably because you were defending Galactus and ignoring the actual point of the post that I was making. I think I'm supposed to Miles rather than land this turn. It's close though. Well, I unblock people. I mean, I unblock reasonable people that ask nicely. Come all the way downtown with me. All right, I'm sold. I'm sold, chat. Iron Land's busted. Look what he did to my Craven. How are the rest of you doing? You craving some Iron Land at this point? I think we've lost. I don't... I don't know that I can... Like, we're just, like, dead to Darkhawk, though, is the problem, right? How do I ever beat Darkhawk? My deck has 5 cards in it. You know, right? I think we just die, though. Cubes don't matter. We should double Magneto. That's fair. Magneto left doesn't do anything. They're gonna fill. We're supposed to be a cube here, but we're super dead. If I could go back in time five or 6 years to when I first started doing content full time, the one piece of advice I would give myself for managing social media is block, mute, and ban people more frequently. There's this really weird idea among a lot of people that, like, the internet and places like social media are a source for scholarly debate where hearts and minds are bound to be changed. And the reality is, most people aren't having a discussion. They're having an argument that they're trying to win. And someone who's trying to have an argument and they're trying to win an argument isn't someone that's going to have a productive conversation with you, and you shouldn't spend your time trying to engage with them. All it's going to do is take away your time, and time is one of your most valuable resources. You don't get more of it once you're done here on Earth. I'm describing Reddit, I'm describing Twitter, I'm describing people that come into Twitch chats and want to pick a fight over selling things. Yeah, there's this really silly idea that banning or blocking someone is like this weird form of censorship. And it's like, no. Blocking or banning or muting someone is the digital variation of walking away from something that's unproductive. Many sessions until I got to that place. 2 or 3 years and a handful of therapy sessions. What's the old XKCD? Honey, I can't go to sleep. Somebody on the internet is wrong. And that's not to say that anybody that I block or mute or ban is like a bad person or is terrible. It's just that I feel as though they're not respecting my time and it's not a good use of my time to continue engaging with them. So I stop, right? And part of the problem there is me, right? Like, if I could walk away from those conversations easier, it would be better and I wouldn't have to block them, but I can't. I'm a human and I have a fucking fault where I know if I see these people constantly appearing in my mentions, I can't help myself and I'm gonna waste my time. I'm gonna waste my time engaging with them. So rather than putting myself in a position where I know the outcome and the outcome is bad for me, I just remove that outcome as a possibility from happening. It's all about self-care, chat. Drake, thank you for the brand new tier 1. All right, what is this Iron Lad doing? There's a chance this Iron Lad is an arrow. There's another chance it's a Doctor Strange though. If it's Doctor Strange, I want to pull the monster over to here and trigger Kraven. So I'm gonna play this right. It was arrow, but they weren't playing for the Wong. Rip.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
Arguing with people on the internet's like playing chess with a pigeon. No matter what you do, they'll crap all over everything and strut around like they've won. Are Imgur links allowed in my chat? My chat is very simple. You act like an adult, you'll be treated like an adult. You act like a child, you'll be treated like a child. So yes, links are enabled, but if you post something that's inappropriate, expect to be treated like a child.
I am Iron Man.
They got us. They got us. I'm out. That's a good one. Lemocracy, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. Thanks for keeping me around. Alright. This deck was fine and fun, but the opponent just made me want to play Mr. Negative, so I'm gonna play that for a little bit. It's one of my favorite style of decks to play.
Opponent snapped.
How you suggest a deck for Jeff to play? I don't do viewer submissions every day. Might do some more now that we're infinite, but I got things I want to play. Hey girl, we're gonna stream for like another hour or so today, so I can do them at the end of the day. And then tomorrow is OTAs. Maybe we'll take some viewer submissions tomorrow morning before the OTAs go live. Judging by his poor performance untapped, do you think it could use a buff? Are you talking about Mr. Negative Azazel? Because no, I don't think they should buff Mr. Negative. I think I'm gonna Bast on 1 here. It's one of the rare cases where I'm gonna Bast on 1, because if we draw Psylocke, it sets us up for a really strong draw. My kind of lukewarm take is that I think Marvel Snap is probably a better game if this is not the best thing to be doing. I think Mr. Negative is the type of card that should be like kind of novel and interesting, and you like think of it and build your deck around it, but it definitely should not be like the #1 thing, or probably even 2 or 3, honestly. Yeah, I love -2, but fully agree / cosign he should stay a rogue deck. Fucking Adelan, by the way, chat. Our hand was so good, it just like came here, eject us all up. Probably dead at this point. Max Platinum, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. I think we lose most of the time from here, unfortunately. Adelan was rough.
Escape.
This is a let's not put Bast into play on 1. Oh, and then we hit Triskelion. Gross. I guess we'll play it on 2. Generally speaking, unless you have Angela or Psylocke into negative, you want to wait to Bast with this deck. Is Zabu not worth it? I don't think Zabu is good in this archetype. I've played a lot of this deck, and I don't enjoy playing it. How'd I go to the next one here? This is just a brutal set of locations.
Escape.
Average Mr. Negative experience is Triskelion popping up on turn 2. I'm gonna give you 10 minutes so you can sort out your issues with your old friend Confirmation Bias. You let us know how it worked out when you get back. Psylocke? Negative? Fast. Could be worse.
Wind, aid my
I got you, Reap. Sarah into Onslaught Citadel might be enough to drag us back into this game kicking and screaming. I'm gonna go ahead and magic the Tinkerer's Workshop, so our Limbo is hidden behind that. Is it worth running both Zabu and Psylocke? It's not, in my opinion. If you're new to the channel, I played a lot of Mr. Negative. I am very confident that the 12 cards you currently see in the deck in front of you are the 12 cards I like playing in this archetype. Your one very flexible slot is Valkyrie. That's basically your tech card slot. play things like Rogue or others in there. All right, so we got a Cerebro 2 gamer here, which makes this Citadel very scary. I'm gonna just Valk them. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. That's pretty good, isn't it? Does this win the game? I don't want to count yet. I don't want to count. We might lose the left here, actually. Is Valk mid better? Well, if I Valk mid, everything mid gets huge. Math is for blockers, exactly. I think we lose the left here. Because this goes up by 1, and then all of these still have 2 power. I got you, Triad. I think playing Rogue in the Valk slot is fine. Valk has utility. Valk pumping up the stats of your cards is a big deal. That has utility in key spots of this archetype. All right, for the first time in our lives, Mr. Negative has dodged an icebox. So I think this deck I'm currently playing is the best negative style deck. I think it is both the best negative style deck and also not particularly good. Does Valkyrie in hand influence where you play your earlier cards? Yeah, definitely. When you have a Valkyrie teed up to start, you kind of want to think about, okay, like, this is my negative, or this is my Valkyrie path, kind of. So, like, this here in Xandar is my Valk path this game with negative and Psylocke. What does Untap say is the best negative list? This one doesn't have the best stats on Untapped, but also basically every negative list on Untapped has really bad stats. One of the things that comes up very frequently when I'm playing this deck or watching other people or having people ask me questions about it is a lot of the things you have to do that are good to do in this deck tend to be very unintuitive, and they're the opposite of what people think. Good example of this, how you're supposed to play Psylocke or how you're supposed to play Bast. Those types of things are things that a lot of people don't have an easy time doing. Let's play one card here. It's kind of sucks. How do you feel about blind Psylocke on turn 2? That's one of the things that people mess up a lot of the time. You should never blind Psylocke on turn 2 without negative. If you don't have negative and Psylocke together in your opening hand, your Psylocke is best used as a turn 3 play to play Sarah or Magic on turn 4. You lose most of the time here, unfortunately. How big Collector's getting is kind of a wild card. Worlds where this wins the game. Wait, there's one for Collector. Marvel was the play. Oh, we had win a location, one card. Oh, the 2 PM things just rolled over. Yeah, I think with the Murray Island play, I'm going to go ahead and Bast here on 2. So it can start getting bigger. It's going to be a Psylocke on 3 into Magic on 4 angle, unless we draw Sarah or negative by then. Your priority for playing cards on 4 in this deck should be Mr. Negative, followed by Sarah, followed by Magic. Is Wolfsbane ever better than Bishop here? I mean, there are situations where Wolfsbane is better, but Bishop is the card that I prefer on average. Bishop is a card that you can meaningfully play before turn 5, which gives it a lot of value. Or before turn 4, I should say, which gives it a lot of value. Now we'll get Magic the Flooding, so we're not locked out there. Now, I think with Blue Marvel teed up in my hand, I am leaving the Bar Sinister where it is. Their Storm is used up, so I shouldn't have to worry about... them getting rid of Limbo. We can go Iron Man... we can go Iron Man here into Mystique here. Would I rather Ironheart or would I rather Bishop? Bishop is more stats here, and I think I need more help here. And I have to Mystique before I Bishop, because Iron Man was the last card that we played. If you have a question about a card or want to make a recommendation for a card you think I should play in this deck, you should make an argument for why the card you're recommending is good. Because if your question is just, Jeff, do you like this other card? The answer to your question is no, I really like these 12 cards. Again, I've played this deck a lot, and I like this core. You could have played Mystique Bid, and it would have gotten pulled. Yeah, but then I wouldn't have been able to make 4 blue Marvels in the middle, which is what I want to do. Asteroid M doesn't pull the Bar Sinister copies. It would have only pulled the base Mystique. If you're thinking I could have made 4 and then had all 4 pulled over. Because the Bar Sinister copies don't count as played, so this doesn't trigger on them. Ooh, if they have a Swarm... They have a Swarm? They have a Swarm, MODOK could maybe get us. I think we're good. I think you can play Rogue in the Valk slot. It might, it's even better in some matchups. Not all the time, but sometimes. Whoa, they had Swarm and they didn't keep it in hand? We might have lost if they would have kept Swarm in hand. That's a huge mistake. They didn't think about how multiple MODOKs was going to interact for them. So if they would have left Swarm in their hand, Swarm would have been +1 discard, +2 discards, +4 discards. So it would have been 1, 2, 4, 7. So they would have been +14 here to 43. And they would have been -3, so it would have been 40. So they still would have lost, but they would have been +11. It does show a golden Iron Man, actually, which is fun. You place Valkyrie as Super Skrull. I think if you like playing Super Skrull's a super fun card and is fine in that slot. Probably put Bishop into the Vault. Oh, the Vault doesn't really matter if we're gonna end up magicking.
Wind, aid my hand.
One Mr. Negative, please, deck. He died. One of the things that's worth pointing out here is people who haven't played a lot of this are always like, this is how Mr. Negative always is. While you aren't going to have Mr. Negative early every time, the thing that's worth pointing out about this particular game, it's not just Mr. Negative that we didn't have early, it's also the lack of Psylocke. Psylocke early can make up for not drawing Mr. Negative by allowing you to play Sarah and Magic early, which lets you play a full game without negative. So like any deck in Marvel Snap, you do need some particular cards to make your deck work early, but this deck doesn't just need Mr. Negative. It has other tools that also allow it to be successful in addition to that card. I think this deck is much worse to the point of being borderline unplayable if you don't have Bast, unfortunately. I think Bast does a really significant amount for making this deck better. Yeah, Bast is another card that's so important for making the deck more consistent. It's a big deal. We're probably dead. We're probably dead. What's happening on Twitter? All right, I'm gonna take a 30 second talk. I'm gonna take a 60 second talk about what I've been going back and forth with shitters on Twitter over. So, last night, we're gonna have a conversation with Papa Jeff about social media drama. Last night, I was watching Dara's stream because he's an excellent Marvel stat player. But something Dara frequently does that I always turn the stream off when it happens is Dara likes to entertain both sides and lets shitty people say shitty things in his chat that he misses with some frequency and does not challenge. And there were several alt-right shitters in his chat last night talking about how the Democrats in the United States want to have at-birth abortion and that already exists in several states in the United States, which is just not fucking true. And Dara missed that comment, but someone else in Dara's chat called that person an idiot, and Dara told that person to be nice and not call them an idiot. Now, if I was Dara, I would have gone back and say, hey, why did you call this person an idiot? And I would have gone back and checked that message. But Dara didn't do that. Dara just let it go, and he chastised the person, calling the person who was objectively lying with a right-wing talking point an idiot. And it's just like... So, I made a generic post on Twitter talking about how that was unreasonable, and I didn't enjoy that, and I left a stream. I didn't even tag Dara. Dara decided to come up in my comments and sub-tweet or comment on my subtweet and made it about him. So I publicly called him out and said, hey, this happened in your chat and it was shitty, and you let a right-wing talking point bounce off. And then he decided to talk about and defend himself how you should never call people idiots and you should be nice. Guess what, chat? I don't believe in being nice. Fuck the fascists. Fuck the people spreading right-wing, outright false talking points. You can't give them air, because the reason why so many of these shitty, untrue things have propagated through so much of social media is because people won't take a fucking stand and be like, get the fuck out of my chat with your lies. It's better to be nice than it is. It's better to be nice than it is to be good. And it's just like, no, I'm not gonna give those people the breath. I don't need those people spreading things in my chat. And I didn't even tag fucking Dara in the post. I just said that this thing happened in a stream, and I was annoyed that it happened in a stream. And it's just like, he made it about him, and apparently there's a bunch of people that think you should be nice to fucking right-wing assholes. And I don't think you should be, and they are welcome to disagree, but they're not gonna get to disagree in my spaces because I won't give those ideas breaths of air. Bodily autonomy is not up for fucking debate. Get out. Full stop. FA, thank you for the half a year. And that goes back to what I talked about earlier. There are a lot of people who are like, well, you gotta change the hearts and minds of these people. And it's like, well, someone that thinks people don't deserve bodily autonomy isn't going to have their heart or mind swayed by something you say on a Twitch.tv stream. So rather than debating them and their shitty fucking ideas that certain people don't deserve human rights, you tell them to fuck off and get out of your chat. I should have played Bast. I was ranting. Playing Bast was probably better than playing Bishop here. Do you accept others' opinions and brought up in a respectful and positive way in debating? That depends. Is your opinion you think pineapple doesn't belong on pizza? We can disagree about that respectfully. If your opinion is women don't deserve bodily autonomy, or your opinion is people shouldn't get to marry the people that they love, fuck you. That's not a difference of opinion. You want to deny someone fucking fundamental human rights. This is not a just agree to disagree about everything for the sake of saying it, right? Like, there are details in here that really matter, and On things, you could definitely disagree on that are reasonable, but on other things, there's no fucking middle ground. There's right, and there's fucking wrong and abhorrent. Foolhardy Dragon, thank you for the sub-gifts. That's very generous of you. I think we might be dead in this game despite having played Mr. Negative because I didn't play Bast earlier. We can try, though. We can try. I could draw Valk. I'm going to set up potentially Valking over here, maybe. Let's see. Thank you for the sub-gift, Cafe Zen. Valk time. Sorry, I'm setting up a Valk for this path. This path we're hoping to overpower. I have 9,100 tokens. How likely is 1,900 after Tuesdays before High Evo? I don't know offhand. Depends on like where you're at with your weeklies and stuff. Starlit Dancers, thank you for the brand new Prime. And Bonacute, thank you as well. For people that are new to the channel, we're primarily a video game stream. Like, you know, we talk about things like that a small amount of the day when it comes up organically. But like, it's not my intention to talk about that, but I'm also not going to shy away from talking about the important things when they come up. I mean, Mox Platinum, I appreciate the biddies, but like, genuinely don't call me doing what I'm doing courageous. Like, I'm a straight fucking white cis man in 2023 yelling at bigots from my living room, right? Like, it doesn't take a lot of, from my office, right? Like, I don't think it takes a lot of bravery for me to say the things that I think are just right? Like, the people that are actually brave are the people like go out into the fucking world and like deal with this shit in their real lives, right? They have to deal with shitty fucking people all day, every day. What are we doing? We drew the Valkyrie. Is it enough to win, though? This is another blue Marvel. It triggers here. It's technically 0 because of the Mind Stone. I don't know if I feel like counting, chat. This is I don't feel like counting. I'm gonna give them a cube. Oh, is the Mystique in the middle enough? Maybe? They shut down our Valk on the right too. That's fine. It would have actually been bad for us. I'd have been about neutral there. Thanks for the couple of resubs in there. Starlit Dancer and Bonacute with the brand new primes. Kata's Blade, I appreciate the quarter of a year. And Adamadium, thank you for the third of a year. That's funny too. The shit people like you comment. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, chat. Bigots aren't fucking popular. The reason why so many of the big companies are woke is because progressive politics and being a decent fucking human being is a popular position in 2023. Conservatives only cling to power in the United States through archaic systems that give states that have almost no people living in them an equal amount of senators to states like California that have millions of people living in them. Gerrymandering is a hell of a fucking drug. Like-minded individuals, RJ. I think I'm just making two Hulks here. Sorry, did I say 2 Hulks? I meant 1. Okay, we've got Negative and Devormir here too. It's nice. All right, I believe negative dies to Vormir before it gets pulled here, which would be ideal for us. Or orange. It's a good username. Thanks for the prime. The only thing I disagree with is your willingness to have a meaningful conversation about pineapple on pizza. Holy crap, chat! We drew magic on turn 5. I thought that was illegal. Arksin, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. And I do have some worries about Limbo dying here, but I don't really have the means to play around Limbo dying, so I think we just gotta YOLO it here. Iron Man! Iron Man! Rock is basically Iron Man, chat, right? If I squint. Oof. Missing on both Iron Man and Blue Marvel is a big hurt. If we had either of those, Mystique would probably be good enough here. But unfortunately, we gotta go, right? Gotta go. We drew the magic, but it was not enough to draw the other things.
Escape.
About Zabu instead of Bishop to work consistently at Mystery. So, when Zabu first came out, I tested playing both Zabu and Psylocke in this deck, and I tested just Psylocke, and I tested just Zabu. And again, in my opinion, I think these are the optimal ones. I have no idea who Captain Kerr's a content creator. I think I recognize that name, but no, I'm not familiar with any negative list from them. Is it playing Jane Foster? I have strong opinions on Jane Foster in negative, and I'm confident she is not good. God bless America. Why do I care about that, Raniel? I said my piece. Jeff the Shark is a good pickup. I think Jeff the Shark is currently the best not permanent Series 5 card you can buy with tokens. In my opinion. Oh, fuck, I did this in the wrong order. Can we win the coin flip to make up for my mistake? We did, okay. Probably still not great for us, because obviously I wanted a second Iron Man, but, you know, details. Oh, I can't copy Blue Marvel either. Yeah. I'm done. Talking to clicker.
Escape.
My thoughts on Panther negative. I think the Panther negative list is cute, but I think it took a pretty big hit with the Shuri nerf, because the good thing that list was doing over this negative list was that it got to go negative or Shuri Panther Zola, and now you can't really go Shuri Panther Zola anymore. This is actually just like the best hand we could have. Bast into Psylocke into negative. Casual 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Witness, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. We also, not only are we playing a turn, I'm only not snapping because I don't want them to retreat yet. I want to play my sweet hand out. Not only does this hand have turn 3 negative, but it also doesn't have Mystique or Iron Man or Iron Heart in it. So you have a good chance to draw a bunch of really good cards here. Yeah, this might be setting up Valk mid. The only thing about Valk mid is that they're a Darkhawk deck. Unfortunately, no magic and no Iron Man so far. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's rough. Mystique without any help again is tough sell. If we can dodge ongoing things here, we're okay, but got him. Everybody shit talking my Gale Valk here. This deck just has so many ways to break Valk parity. She's like obviously not ideal into ongoing things, but yeah. I don't know. This deck's like, again, it's just not tier 1, but it's definitely tier fun. It's one of my favorite style of decks to play since the closed beta. Which pixel do we have? Not a pixel! I have a Wasp I really like already. That's gold, so probably not, but that's a nice one. It's a good piece of art. This is again not a Bast on one hand. The Valk effect not affect Angela buff. So Valk's effect happens before Angela triggers. So Valk sets everything to 3, and then Angela gets 2 from Valk being played to her path. So Valk is another one of those cards that I'm talking about that breaks, or sorry, Angela's another one of the cards I'm talking about that breaks Valk symmetry. Valk's a good card that's just not applicable in every matchup. It's exactly like Rogue, right? Like Rogue's a good card that's just not applicable in every matchup. I blink in. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the prime. is low-key one of the worst locations for our deck. Unless we have, like, negative on exactly 3. Give him the Valk buff, be a kind gamer, right? This hand's okay. It's got negative in Sarah, but the fact that we have Iron Man and Mystique in it is, like, not great. We don't have magic yet either is the other thing. Probably these hands are a little bit awkward, but you have like magic in the opener. You're like, okay, we can salvage this to get more negative draws. So if I play this, I'm gonna have a cheaper. Yeah, these are okay. And then obviously like magic's our best draw for next turn, I think. Yeah, and then magic is excellent here because not only does she give us an extra draw, but she gives us room on curve here to bast these. Although actually, do I want? Yeah, I want to bast these this turn because that way next turn I can play Sarah plus Psylocke if I draw Psylocke, or Bishop plus Sarah.
All systems go.
Yeah, nice. They could have Storm in theory, which means I should play Sarah in the middle. Ironheart's our best possible draw next turn. Bishop. Okay, with Bishop, I think we go Bishop, Iron Man, Mystique. Playing C4, no, I don't mean Cerebro. My opponents never expect a lot of disconnects on your end then, huh? Draco Fier, thank you for the quarter of a year as well. Welcome back. Okay, this probably gets there a lot of the time. Oh, wait, are we a little short on the right? I'm only going to 30 on the right, aren't I?
I am Iron Man.
Ah, shit. Damn. We needed to draw Ironheart here so we get a little bit extra stats into the Stark Tower. Would I have won if I played Blue Marvel? So Blue Marvel would have won the right. Oh, I guess I couldn't play Blue Marvel and Bishop and Mystique. Yeah, it was a little bit short. It needed one free card to get us over the hump there at the end. Close set. Are we playing Ironheart to make our raptors bigger? Probably. And then we'll just kind of set up this lane here as the Valk path for down the line. We'll play Mr. Negative out into here. And then we'll get Magic next turn. They could be Surfer, they could be Sandman, they could be like the Wave Hulk deck. They could be a Cerebro 2 deck. Yeah, a few different things have this start.
Wind, aid my hand.
Looking like Cerebro 2. And then they've already played their Storm here. I'd like to draw Sarah next turn as our best possible draw. Yeah, last turn Valk is real nasty to Cerebro. Angela, not bad. Not bad. Oh. This is not a great draw. Valk. You want me to copy Blue Marvel? That good? I don't know if that's good. Do we just let them Cerebro? We could just do this. I think Iron Man Mystique is actually better than Valking them.
I am
Yeah.
Iron Man.
When does High Evo come out? High Evo comes out in about a week and a half on the 23rd.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
It's unfortunate this is miniaturized lab, so I can't bishop here as well, but I don't think I want to play this out into the open. Hey, Ragamuffin, some good old classic stock negative indeed. An oldie but a goodie. Tried and true. There ain't direct counters to the Stature deck. Not really, so part of the reason why the Stature deck is so good is because there aren't things that are, like, explicitly cracked into it. Alright, smells like Galactus. Or not? Galactus, I think. Well, if they were Galactus, they would have played the octopus to the right, right? So they could Galactus the middle? They're gonna destroy her first? Maybe. I think Rogue's a fine card to play in this deck. Hey, this puts us ahead in the right? It's 15. Yeah. I think they were just Galactus that didn't draw Galactus, so they kind of just like jammed cards. All right, chat, it's almost 3 o'clock. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I'll be back for a full day tomorrow. I assume we'll probably run late on Thursday with over-the-air updates. Hopefully they'll give us some new shiny things to talk about. I think we're gonna do some viewer deck submissions tomorrow morning. So if you're a subscriber who would like to donate to have a deck played on stream to start tomorrow, feel free to ping me in the Discord server to lock that in. Otherwise, you can also get them tomorrow morning if we don't fill up before then. All right, chat, I'm off. Peace.